welcome in! Happy Monday! Hello! Ow! I hope I'm not late. I hope I'm not late. And I hope everybody can see me. I'm so sorry about the OBS shortage, I think. It was his problem. It was not me. This time is not me. My internet is working well. It's OBS just fucking it up. But welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Excited about things. As you know, I am preparing stuff. And I'm working hard. Very hard to make something very important and interesting work. And, if everything goes well, I might have a little trailer for you the next couple of days. Not now. I'm sorry. I was supposed to work on that yesterday, but I was swarmed with work, so I was not able to. But if everything works out, I will have a very important trailer for a couple of days from now. And I hope you guys will like it and will appreciate it. And I hope you're gonna find it cute. I hope you're gonna find it cute and nice. I just hope for that. I'm scared. I'm scared and terrified. I'm terrified. Oh, I am so excited. I'm so excited to show you what I want to show you. Oh my god. Thank you, Deli. Deli, you know how much I've been working on this. You know how much. I was supposed to do this before you, but yeah. Time is an illusion, I guess. But hello, guys, again. Welcome in. Now, let me see what you are up to. At work. I'm sorry, Ava. I've been cleaning today. You can do it. You can do it, Deli. You can do it. Once you start, you cannot stop. At least for me, it's like that. When I have to clean my apartment, when I start, I cannot finish. Like, I cannot stop until I'm done. I have like commitment commitment. How do you call that? Like, it has a name, but when I start something, I do happen that I will not be able to be away from that until I finish it. So when I need to clean my apartment, it's like that. Like, I kind of promise myself of like, oh yeah, I want to clean my apartment. It's gonna take me an hour. And I happen to just see all the things that I need to deep clean, and I do that too. So it takes me 3 hours to actually clean my apartment instead of 1. Pain. I'm not supposed to take that much time. But Vic, so thank you for the 15 months. I don't know why I was about to say 17. I'm so sorry. 15. Yeah, dedicated task. I'm invested, sort of. Yeah, like both things. I really want to do everything. I want to finish stuff. Tired, barely awake, super hype. You're coming to Docomics, Harry? Is it gonna be your first time? Is it gonna be your first time? For me, it is. I'm excited. Good, now caught up on stream after sleeping for almost 2 days. I'm glad that you slept, Artsy. I'm glad that you slept. Oh my gosh. Feeling melancholic. I went to a funeral over the weekend. I'm so sorry to hear that, Willy. Condolences. Big condolences. I really hope you're taking your time with it, though. Please take your time. Take time to process everything. It is very important. And take it on your own pace, of course. Of course. Can't wait to see what you'll be cooking. I hope you're gonna like it. Other than all of this, like, I am excited about what I'm about to show you in a couple of days. I hope to make it look good. I hope to make it look amazing. I hope to make it look interesting. Whew. Oh my gosh. Oh, dumb question. Oh, Yava, has the second art book pre-orders have been sent out? Yes, the second art book has been released 2 years ago. If you not received it, or if anything happened with the order, remember to always send an email. I will make sure to like respond to all of them. If there has been any problems with like the delivery or anything like that, feel always free to bug me, okay? Because sometimes those kind of things might happen and I might not be notified about anything. So I'm sorry if that happened. And this happens with also like if you have ordered something recently from between my merch or my other art books, please feel free to bother me. Please. Hello, Furious. Hello, Ayu! Trigger word. 2 months. Guys, 2 months till Dokumi. I'm shitting my pants. 2 months till Dokumi, and I still haven't officially started the Dokumi grind. So that's would be. Ooh. So have you grabbed a coffee yet? I have it with me. It's here. I have my little coffee cup. I'm gonna be sipping it while I chat with you for a bit. Yeah. But thank you for checking in. I mean, you kind of started. I did. I started prepping for Dokumi. But I will not call that prepping. Like, I've just ordered and made some merch. So I just spent money. I don't feel nervous yet. All I've done so far is just spending a lot of money to make merch and to book everything. So it doesn't really feel like Dokumi is coming close, but I also know that I need specific amount of time to prepare other stuff. Like, I need to make more merch that I have not to tell you what it is yet, but other than that, I need to make the third art book, guys. I need to work on that. I told you that I still haven't put the layout out. I still haven't done anything. So that's gonna be the biggest task, to be honest, because some of you guys might imagine it. But of course, books take time to be printed and to be sent to me. And I also have to send them to friends so they can bring them to me at the con. So there's a lot of things that are still in the schedule. But luckily, in my brain, I already know how much time things will take. I know if there's going to be any problems, how much more it will take. So, like, I'm slowly purchasing stuff so that I know that I will arrive in time. The only thing that's going to be pressuring a lot, it's the art book. Because merch-wise, it takes less than a month. They refill the restock of the old art books. Takes like 3 weeks too, so that's not too bad. The merch that I still have to do, yeah, it's not going to take a lot. Prints, it takes a week, guys. You have no idea, like, me making prints is the easiest and less stressful thing ever. Because the printer that I use to make all the posters is local, is Italian. So it takes very little to make them, and they're very good quality. But also it takes like less than 2 days to ship them to me. So yay! That's the only thing that I can literally do last minute and still be happy with the results. And have no trouble with that. Of course, if I do it last minute, it's gonna cost me a little bit more. But it's gonna be the last problem. Like, I can literally last minute draw some new illustrations and print them in time, and I'm gonna bring them with me in the luggage, of course, at that point. I'm slowly turning Italian. No, Shuma, please don't join the dark side. It's horrible. You gotta have to pay so many taxes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah. I want to go to Dokumi because my friends are going, but I can't go because no money. I mean, Dokumi is a very expensive convention to go, either with a booth and either without it. Like, as a visitor, I know it's very expensive. Also because you get tempted by so many things to buy. Like, I know that, like, as a visitor, you're gonna get out of there with so little money. And talking about so little money, hello Halloween, thank you for the 7 months. I know I'm gonna be scared of you at Dokumi. I know you are also scared for your own wallet at Dokumi. Last year you spent so many money there. Oh my gosh. Oh. So you're still busy and working and over here. Okay, but this skirt could look really cute. That is true, guys. You have no idea. Ayo is showing me whenever she can pieces of her outfits, and they all look so pretty. I'm gonna have the cutest and nicest helper ever. She's gonna look so pretty, and I'm gonna look barely alive. So at least you can distinguish us. I know you're gonna have lots of fun doing that, guys. But please, guys, go check out Ayu. Please do it for me. Follow Ayu, please. She's gonna be my helper during the entirety of the convention. If you get too nervous being in front of a crowd, just imagine them naked. Unless a crowd is a bunch of women, then you'll be more nervous. Oh my gosh, if a bunch of naked women were in front of me, I would melt on the spot. I still, Ava, need to get acquainted with the fact that I might see Cottontail VA. I'm not ready for that. I think that I will not be able to speak when she appears in front of me. But also, I might find enough energy in my heart to ask her to sign my boobs. because that's very important to me. Thank you. I'm doing some outside from now for these last few days. Really excited. I'm so happy. I hope they're helpful. Stella, thank you for the 62 months. But being Italian is nice because there is Sulia. There is Sulia. Oh, there is Sulia. I'm everywhere. I'm in your walls. Wait, Karana Dokumi, yes! Ineo, her friend and Rigger, convinced her apparently. And, yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited! Because I know that if I'm gonna be able to see, like, Cottontail and any other VTuber that I know of that I really love and really like, I'm gonna shit my pants. I'm gonna shit my pants. Like, I'm not gonna be able to speak to anybody. I'm gonna be, like, red in the face. To be fair, guys, just a little reminder. I actually really get red in my face when I'm flustered, so you will see it. You will see it. Am I scared? Tiny bit, but I hope to drink enough water. Yeah. Assign what now? My window. You know, yeah. That thing. Kind of promised it to friends to be like, I'm gonna get my boob shined by cotton, and you can't. Oh, Katie, hello, thank you for the prime, and Lair, thank you for the BDs. How is it going, everybody? Good morning. Happy Monday. I'm so happy to be able to do Monday streams. I actually do love them a lot. They allow me to understand that it's the start of the week and that I have work to do, so. Inu is great. I've been catching her art streams and she's super wholesome. I always don't manage to watch her streams because she starts when I'm sleeping. I told her that multiple times. I'm like, one day I'm gonna be able to be there just to watch. First time I would see some of my Oshis and you tell me Cottontail would just show up, I'm gonna faint. You're gonna do great, Kima. You're gonna do great. The coffee's good today. Whoa. I mean, I've seen you almost cry. I don't know why that would happen. Also, Laird, so did you see what I did yesterday? Oh, I saw it. Thank you so much for the gift. For your information, I was in bed about to sleep, by the way. Are you gonna steal every VTuber at Dokumi? I am gonna hold hands with every VTuber at Dokumi. You don't understand. I'm gonna be so into that goal of holding everybody's VTuber's hand that I'm gonna collect them all. Everybody's gonna be in danger. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Hello. Hello. So you will make a VTuber chain. Yes. We will do that and we'll surround Dokumi and kidnap everybody. Polyeldo. Yeah, it's gonna be super scandalous. Holding hands. Oof. No, but for sure, I'm very excited about Dokumi. I know I'm gonna see lots of friends. My only fear so far, and I think it's everybody's fear at Dokumi, every single time, it is that you're not gonna be able to see everybody. That is my most deep fear. I hope to be able to see all of my friends. I hope to see all of my Oshis, you know? I hope to see everybody that I look up to, and I love to see lots of you guys. And I'm so terrified of being needed in different places at the con. Since some of you guys know, I'm gonna be having 2 booths because I'm an idiot, if you want to know. I am so scared of not being where I'm supposed to be in time. Also because I'm very used to that kind of feeling, in the sense of Italian conventions tend to be extremely crowded, and it's very normal for me to not be able to see my friends at conventions. So I'm scared that's gonna happen in Germany too, and I hope it's not gonna happen. My favorite convention is when people don't shower. I mean, I'm gonna have Ava, and you two are gonna have this. You're gonna have a very nice booth and table between you and people that usually don't shower sometimes. So just you're safe. You're a little bit safer than a lot of people. I can say that I had this slight idea of doing the little deodorant thing. You know, if you've seen it, like years ago, somebody did some Miku branded deodorants at a convention. I had the slight idea to do that too, but I felt like it's taking too much advantage of people. I felt that it was bad. I will be back at work way before Dokumi, so make time to visit Lash with Ayu. We will! You have no idea. Me and Ayu are genuinely making already a route outside of Dokumi. We genuinely want to go visit so many things. We want to see some stuff, and we do not know if we're gonna have time. But if we do, we're gonna be so happy. Oh my gosh, we're gonna be so jolly and so happy. Oh, the body odor at conventions can be bad. I can say that in the last 5 conventions I've been to, luckily, I've not experienced anybody with bad body odor. I don't know for you guys, what is your streak? But for me, it's like 5 conventions. I've not seen anybody actually, like, I know it's common sense to, like, oh, somebody at the anime convention is gonna smell bad. But lately, people are actually very, very well behaved. And I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Does that mean that I am the one with body odor? I am terrified of that, actually. No, but to be fair, like all the latest ones, no body odor detected. Everybody smelled very nice, actually. I'll be seeing you there 100%. Totally not going to be staying at home in the US or anything. So like triple dog dare you to kiss Cotton? Okay, I'll do it. Okay, later I will ask her to send my boobs. I'll ask her for a kiss and then I'll backflip. All that for free. Someone who kind of worried if Fia's gonna be nervous talking to Cotton IRL, don't be. She's a living person with her own passion and fears just like you, and it just so happens that she's super patient and supportive in case you are starstruck. I had a great short talk with her and no jitters whatsoever, and she gave me an amazing hug. Oh, that's so nice. I sort of have discovered that me and Cotton actually sort of might have the same age, and I have never known how to react to that. Because to me, she's a freaking goddess. So I think that kind of eases my mind a little bit. I'm still gonna panic when I see her, but I'm gonna be like, oh my god! Girl! I'm gonna try to be chill. I'm not gonna be chill. I don't know if I'm gonna be chill. Last time I went to a convention was in 2018. Oh, can we sniff you to check? No, you cannot. Thank you very much. I will cry if you do not. I have a sense of smell, so I'm immune to convention stank. Lucky you. That's good. Never been to a large con, but I've heard of the legend of this stink. To be fair, like, I think I've only ever experienced people that stink at conventions when I was a lot younger. Like, when I was going to conventions before 2018, I think. When I was, like, going to a convention at those times, you can smell lots of people stinking. Now, not so much anymore, which is nice. And I do not understand if it's like genuine, everybody finally understood to wear deodorant. It's basic need, and it's also not that expensive to have good deodorant. Or that the general people stay far away from one another now. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know which one is which, but yeah. Just hoping you also don't get convention sickness. Oh, artsy. Oh, artsy. I'm sure I'm gonna get convention sickness. That's like a feature of mine. If I go to a convention, you better believe that when the adrenaline wears off, I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I'm gonna be so sick. Oh, yeah. I hope to not be too sick. I hope to be like mildly sick and be able to just have a cold or something like that, but I don't know. You might be thinking, the end of May is gonna be very warm, Julia. Like, it's gonna be warmer. It's very difficult that you get sick. That's where you get me every single time. I always get sick even if it's hot outside. Like cold and everything, like I get all of those. It has happened every single year that I went to Japan Expo. That it's in the middle of July, by the way, for the ones of you that do not know. Every single time that I went there, I came back with a fever. Every single time! I am sick. It's my immune system in this case. It just hates me. Connor sounds older than she is. She turns 26 in 2 months. She turns 26 in 2 months? Yes, she's older than me. She's like 6 months older than me. Yes, I win. I'm the youngest one. Connor is 4 months older than me. It feels so weird. It feels like age is not real, guys. I don't really get into the age talk because it's so weird. To me, it's not real. When I meet somebody that is extremely much younger than me and very much more, you know, skilled in art, I get scared. I get scared. Very scared. In a nice way, of course. Look up to them, but I'm like scared still. Hello first. Hello everybody. Welcome in if you just jumped in. I hope you're doing good today. Is this a convention debuff? Very much so. Aren't there plenty of priest healers there to cleanse debuff? I would love to have those. I will like hoard them somewhere. And nearly everyone is older than you, Julia. I don't know, does that make me feel though? Were you excited about being younger than Cotton? Because in my twisted mind, I have a very, it's not twisted mind. I think it's a thing that a lot of people do tend to maybe think. I'm younger, so I'll look up to her. And I want to, you know, one day be as good as her. When I grow up. Even though we're like 6 months apart. You know, like 6 months is a lot of time in which I can draw her again. So, I'll never say never. I think it's just that I don't remember how old I am most of the time. Like, genuinely. I don't remember that. In my brain, I never aged away from like 20. So, it's weird as a concept for me that I'm older than that. And I'm actually an adult. Clearly, Sonia likes older women, even only slightly older. Oh my god. Can I share my convention story? Of course, Aiva. My town does a Pride convention instead, and I dragged my mom. I thought she was going to 80, but we have an art from artists on my wall. Oh, that's so cute, though. That's nice. That's pretty nice. Yeah, lockdown years don't count. We all are 3 years younger. Thank you, Xari. No, I generally feel like that, though. Like I remember lockdown happened right after I graduated high school. And I don't feel like I've aged since then. I'm still a high school girly. I don't care if I went for university. I don't care if I have a job. I don't care if I pay taxes over this. And I don't care if I am an artist. I am still a little bitty kid, okay? That just went out of high school. Time isn't real. After 2020, time is not real. And I know it's the same for you guys. Damn. Oh my gosh, you're so young. No, don't say that. It will get to my head. Don't say that. Don't say that. It will get to my head. Yeah, I kind of fucked up how those years felt. For real. For real. Coffee finished, by the way. Good afternoon, Ali. You're dough. Just live life. I am trying to. As someone in their 30s, you're gonna feel it. I mean, to be fair, like, I do feel that even 30 years old, it's young. Like, in my brain, 30 is young. 40, even younger. Like, to me, the concept of, like, being old is, like, from 50 onward. And even at that point, I think that at the moment I'm gonna be reaching that eventually, if it's ever gonna happen, I will feel still very young, anyway. Like, I always understood, like, when I was a kiddo, I think everybody went through this. When you're younger, you're like, oh, I cannot wait to be older, you know, I'm gonna be an adult. And now, as you become an adult, you're like, you don't feel like an adult. You understand that everybody's just pretending to be. Is it only me? Like, you pay things, you go to the doctor, you do stuff, you call the pizzeria when you finally feel like it. But you're just... You just don't feel like an adult. Just feels like you're cosplaying as one. It's not that old they promised me. So he's young and beautiful. Oh my gosh. I still remember I proved the last oral exam of my career, and the next day the no one goes out order was issued by my government. Damn. For this young, I'm happy to finally hit my... I'll go very sorry soon. Let's go. When you find out someone almost 40 and they look 21, that's a trip. Like, what do you mean you have 3 kids? Oh, don't get me started on kids. I am that age in which I need to start to get terrified of people that I know of getting kids. Like, the concept of that scares me a lot, in the sense of, like, you have my same age and you're having a kid? How? I can barely sustain myself. How do you do that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Hello, Slowpoke. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Do your best with work. I can barely make my bed. You make children? Yes. It's crazy. And to be fair, full disclosure, I have classmates that I had in elementary school that already have kids, by the way. Like, I'm still terrified about that concept. I'm so scared. I'm like, what the? Oh, you have the same age, you have like a 4-year-old? Why? Why? How? I can barely maintain myself and 2 cats. I don't think I will put a kid in the picture. Damn. I'm in low 20s and half of my coworkers and customers thinks I'm less than 18. Oh my. Since I'm graduating this semester and I was wondering if it's a good idea to start a Patreon, at least to have some sense of passive income in this economy. Oh, okay. Little off topic for Twilly. A Patreon is good to start if you already have a fan base or have already a following. Starting a Patreon from 0 is literally putting yourself to work 20 times more than you're supposed to. Yeah. So, for now, Twilly, be active online, take commissions. Hopefully you're going to be nicer than the last ones. I really hope that for you. And the more you get some people to, like, you know, like your work and follow you for it, start to think about it. But remember, there's like no real percentage about like how many of your followers will be on your Patreon. But there usually is a small percentage, like small. Like, I have a friend that started a Patreon, and they have a lot of like a lot of people love their art and stuff, but they have like 4 Patreons, so it's not a lot. They can get a pizza once a month. So think carefully about it. Think about the pros and cons. Oh wait. Yeah, I remember when my wife and I's friends all started to have kids. Yeah, no, it's like scary when it's early. Just warning you, well, early. Like, technically speaking, there is a right age to have kids. And I think I'm getting awfully close to it. But, yeah, I'm not gonna have Just warning you, you're gonna have dreams about having kids. Consider those dreams nightmares. My sister is 6 years younger than me, and she has 2 kids. I hope at least you like, I love the concept of being an aunt. I think I told this a couple of times. I want to become the cool aunt. But I don't want to have kids of my own. Like, I'm too scared. I'm not, like, myself. I'm not having good meals. I think I will be terrible as a parent. I just turned 30 last year and discovered that the main song of my emo days will become 20 years old. One of my friends, I think a year younger, has already brought and moved houses again. Got married and had kids in the last 3 years. I'm just chilling like, how the fuck you're alone? Gonna work tonight. Need to get some sleep. Oh, have a good night first. Thank you for jumping in. You can be an aunt to my kids. I was an only child. Okay, I will. I will be the aunt to your kids, guys. I will be the godmother. I will be treating them good and putting them through college. I'm kidding. I don't have even money to feed myself. I will bring them pizza. I can cook them something, I guess. So you need to eat healthy stream point redeem. We need to turn our stream into Nintendogs. You already have me as a Nintendogs. Like, you can give me water and make me stretch. And you can buy me vitamins also. This is actually very funny. I have changed on the throne wish list the vitamins because those ones were super expensive. The ones that I put before. So now I put some more viable ones, I think. But I literally put vitamins on my fucking phone because I didn't know what to put there. On my phone right now, there is stuff for convention, for me being awake, like vitamins and Red Bull, and stuff for my cats. I'm a very simple-minded individual. Yeah. I love being an uncle, but I don't think I'll be a good father. I barely take care of myself. Woman tells me you're gonna be such a fantastic dad. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I would rather like being an aunt. The cool and mysterious aunt that brings gifts. Like I love making gifts. That's the thing that I know about myself. I love making gifts, especially if they're for a person that I care about and I can put time and effort into searching the perfect one. But feeding them every day? I don't know about that. Oh, Anna, I gave a art question. After how many years did you feel comfortable taking commissions? I think a couple. And I also was, when I opened my commissions for the first time, I was very ballsy. I was very delusional, I think, when I started taking commissions. Not that they were bad quality. I feel like my quality of commissions at the time were already okay and very good. But yeah. Now looking at them, I feel bad for making people pay for those. No, but, you know, time passes anyway. Sometimes you just need to be delusional. And I mean, if somebody actually wants to commission you things, it's because they like your art. And they're okay with paying you for it. So that eases my mind a little bit. Just start putting your groceries on there, or do gift cards. Oh, too bad. Sin! The backgrounds were awesome too. I don't know if were they awesome, Sin? Do you remember those? I think they were very basic. They were like very basic. You remember those? Oh my god. Every artist hates their old work. I think that's like also a good thing. Like I have accidentally rewatched some of my art from 2023, I think, so 3 years ago. And I hate the shit out of whatever I made at the time. Which is a good sign. Because it means that I have improved. I felt bad about making people pay at the time, I know. But like 3 years ago, my art was very bad. But I know it now. Not at the time. At the time I was very delusional about it, which is good. I think. I live through delusions. If we didn't, we would never start anything. That is correct. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, I kind of stated on Twitter of like, I need to be more delusional. Like, I need to be more freaking delusional. I need to be convinced that I'm worth it. Because for the past couple of years, I had so many self-doubts about like anything. You guys have no idea. I never actually told you about this stuff. I don't want to be like, oh no, I'm sad. No, I generally went through a little bit of time in which I was terribly concerned about everything that I was making. So much so that it didn't allow me to continue anything. Like, I was so concerned about what I was working on and what I was doing that it was not good enough that I didn't do it. I need to start becoming delusional again, I guess. I've, the past 6 months, I think I am trying to get back on my groove, and I think I'm slowly succeeding on it. But it's taking me time. Yeah, frame them brain worms, time for delusion. And if you're delusional, life is better. You're a lot happier. You think a little bit less badly. You understand more yourself. It's nice. Because at the end of the day, you can always take, like, phrases however you want, but nothing matters in a good way. You know, it's your life. You can do whatever you want with it. If you want to do a thing, of course, work towards it, but you will eventually reach it because you're working on it. Might take time, less or more than other people, but you would do it. Like, as long as you're doing it, as long as you're trying and failing, you're gonna do that. Like, that's what I always tell you. In art, you need to fail to get better at things and to go forward. I need to be more delusional. I need to do more things. I need to put myself out there and actually put work. And do work. That will be also very, very appreciated. Me doing work. So this is my reminder to you guys. Be delusional. Damn, have you seen my Lily over the year posted 2023 was awful? You have not seen mine. Like, if you guys know, today I'm gonna be drawing Lily. I haven't drawn her in 2 years. Last year I haven't drawn her at all. And 2024 I drew her and I was really happy with the result. But I think that I drew her in 2023 and it was so fucking bad. Oh my god, it was so bad. I don't want to even see that ever again. Yeah, the new demon outfit. Yes, I really like it. Talking about art. We have been chatting for almost an hour. Would it be okay for you if we jump on art? Will you be okay if we jump on art time now? Please. So I can show you this Shy Lily and we can keep chatting about being delusional all together. And of course, conventions and other stuff. Alright. So, as usual, I'm going to ask you to put a lot and an insane amount of W's in chat so we can have a wall of emotes while we jump there. So please spam W's in chat for a couple of seconds. And let's all go, guys. 3, 2, 1. Art time, let's go. Meow, 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 meow. Ah, there she is. There she is. Man, look how smug she freaking looks. I love you. This is, by the way, a hand that's like pointing at her like mouth. But I covered it with hair because I didn't know what to do. But yeah, today we're gonna be working on Lily. Very basic form, to be honest. I originally I wanted to do a very cooler pose, but at the same time I was like, I wanna draw the full bodysuit, so I'm gonna do this. So please sell it as a printed dokumi. I will, I think. If it turns out to be cute enough, I will. As usual, my standards of selling prints that I make at conventions, they're based on how good I see them. Like the basic bitch I am. So, if I make it cute, I'll do it. So far, I like the face, by the way. Of course, I referenced my old artworks. And that's it. But now I need to think. Oh, should I do first the body? All the lights, as you might imagine, are all put random. I forgot to do a save state. Should I do the legs first? I think so. Let's do the legs. Also, by the way, for the ones of you that do not know, I put the little thingies on a layer. Because I had to put the shadows. I burped, by the way, sorry. So can we eat your art because that looks insane? Of course you can. Lily was my introduction to the VTuber world, really. Funnily enough, I got introduced to Lily kind of late, I think. I got introduced to her when she was already like big. Because I was in a kind of a weird bubble when I started streaming and when I started seeing VTubers. Because if you do not know, when I started streaming with my face. And it was generally because I liked it. But after a while, I was so tired of turning my camera on, so I just said to myself, you know what? I'm not gonna show it anymore. And then I got introduced to the VTuber scene. So it took me a bit to get into it. Why be Flash when you can be a la Fekelin? Exactly. Like, I generally thought of like, oh, I don't want to turn my camera on. I'm gonna make a little avatar of myself. And then people told me, have you ever heard of this very funny thing called VTubing? I was like, what is that? And then I learned how to rig by myself because I was very poor without any money to spend on commissioning anybody. And then time went on. I kept working on this and here I am. With hopefully next week, no, by the end of this week, a very big news and a very big trailer for a thing that's coming up that I finally am able to show you. Like a new debut, a new model. And I'm terrified to show you. But one thing led to another. Hello, Rag! Welcome in! Are this series for Dokumi? No, I think this is gonna be a standalone illustration. I don't feel, for the Hololive girlies, I like doing that series of, you know, retweetful, different outfits kind of thing. But, I don't feel like doing it every single time. Like this time around. Like this time I'm just gonna be drawing Lily with the new outfit because I really liked it. Hello, Yaz, welcome in. Hello, Shurka. That's a grind. Make money with the thing you were too poor to spend money on. Literally. Literally. I feel so late into learning about VTubers, but thanks to my friend who's a talented VTuber herself, I'm slowly learning. Let's go. That's so good. I mean, it's never too late to get into anything, to be honest. Like, you might feel, of course, I felt left out from this era of said thing, you know, yada yada. Like, for example, I feel like I got a little bit later into VTubing than everybody else. Like, people majorly got into it at the start of 2020, and I got in there at the start of 2021. So I might think, like, I'm late a year into it, but at the end of the day, it's, like, not that late. It's not that crazy late. I still got into it, so that's what matters. Hello, Green. Thank you. Oh, did you decide to have this stream without background music? Wait, there is no background music? Guys, can you hear the background music? There is Sonic music going on. Okay, there's music. Ooh, I got scared for a second. Because if there is not Sonic music in the background, what the hell am I listening to? Why am I listening to it and you guys aren't? Okay. Okay, thank you guys. Also, I forgot to tell you. Well, I haven't forgot to tell you. I kind of did say that to you last week, but on Saturday, I went on another flower thing. And I had to stop myself so many times because there were so many cool plants that I actually never have seen that were extremely variegated and so nice to look at, and I wanted them so badly. But at the same time, they were so expensive in the sense of, I'm not even joking with this. Some flower and plant fairs tend to rack up their prices of anything. And it's like so weird. I understand you need to make a profit, but like this is like, why am I even paying the ticket for them, right? Because for example, I really looked up at some monsteras. If you guys know, I have lots of them in my balcony and I really love them a lot. There were some variation of them. I think it was like the Thai or the Constellation Monstera ones. They were so pretty and so cute. They were selling them for 35 bucks. Usually those things now are like 10 or 15 bucks. I'm like, what the frick? Why do you pay it for that much? Who would pay for that much? It was crazy. So I just like to look up pretty plants and drinking free alcohol and eat free cheese. 35 sounds cheap, surely. Oh, I swear. Now, 35 for a single plant is generally too much. And it was even like small. It wasn't even big. I mean, eventually I will go to my local store, like plant store, and I will find one for like 15 that is like small, or 5 even. Like one of the monstera that I have, like the Adesori, I think it's called. It's called monkey plant, to be honest. It's a very cute name, I prefer that. That one, I remember during COVID, they were selling those at like 40 bucks even for just small plant. Now the one that I have, I paid it 2 euros. And it's, yeah. Get it! Thank you for 8 months! I will get plants, but my cats would eat them. I'm sorry to hear that. Is that plant made of gold? Not really. It's a, I think people selling it were just seeing like the price online and not really checking why was that price. Oh, Carl! Hello! It's so nice to see you! I've been doing great. What about you? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope all it's going good. I want to grow more plants, but light doesn't reach. Oh, no, I'm so sorry to hear that. To be fair, like, I have the privilege of having, like, one of those big balconies. I think I just, like, I can show you again, guys. Some of you guys have never seen my balcony. This is not an updated picture. This is the picture from last week. But I have great name. I have this balcony. Hold on. I have so much light in this bastard, and now it's like just starting to become this light. During summertime, it's gonna be 10 times worse or better. You choose. But this is how many plants I have right now. And here's my cat just sleeping. One of the two. She likes it there. I think she's there right now. Like for the entirety of the week, there's gonna be sun here, like a lot of sun. It's crazy amount of sun. And, yeah, I believe my cats are gonna be sleeping there all the time. There are changes from last week already. Not really. I've not bought anything new. Ladies at a forest, yes, in which I have my little drinkies whenever I want to. But yeah, no, like I have big monsteras. You can see them here. Originally, they came from just this plant. This is a plant that I bought from IKEA, of all places, for like $5 2 years ago. And at the time it was like this small. Like it was very, very little. Now it's like, woo, big leaves. I love the monsteras. I have then a monstera di Zoni, but you cannot see it. Like it's here on the, like this long thing is the thing that's holding on the monstera, the other one. I love my balcony. It's very nice and cozy. You have no idea, like during summertime, it's so lovely to have here like lunches and dinners with friends. Like every single time, every single chance that I get of having friends over, I just obligate them to have like a little aperitivo on the balcony. And I'm not even showing you the lemon tree because I do happen to have a lemon tree that is almost as tall as me, but it is in the other balcony because he has pests. So I am waiting for it to not have them anymore. He's in quarantine. You took a good of it, Celia. Thank you. Everything is good here. I become a punk rock skunk instead of an elf now. Ooh, that's an interesting and nice change. Are you liking it a little more? Rega, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna be working, but I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Do your best with working, Artie. Do your best, too. Take breaks once in a while. Drink lots of water. I never heard of a lemon tree that 3 feet long before. I'm not that short. I'm not that short. I'm taller than Cottontail, okay? I think, allegedly. I think you guys told me that she's smaller than me. I feel like that's a win. I thought about getting a lemon tree. I already have a peach and a pear tree. I mean, I can tell you, my lemon tree is almost as old as me because it originated from literally a seed that I planted when I was a kiddo. And it's still alive to this day. I was made 1 lemon in its entire lifetime. I don't know if it's worth it to buy one, to be honest. Like, it doesn't make fruits or anything. It doesn't make lemons. I don't have it because of that reason. I have it because it's, you know, part of me now. And I hope the pests are gonna go away because I'm gonna cry if they don't. But it's a nice plant to have, like as any other plant that you have, that you might have. It's just nice taking care of them once in a while and see them grow. And if they grow a big enough to make things, flowers, or to sell parts of it to friends or gift them. Like for me, plants are more of like a hobby than anything because I generally just love to have them and to take care of them whenever I can. And if I can, also gift them to people. Like I still need to go to my parents' house one of these days actually because they reminded me that I have in fact some succulent plants there that I have left there for 2 years. And my parents have no idea how to take care of them, so I need to go save them. I need to find the time. So it becomes Lady Lemon. So life in fact did not give you lemons. No, they didn't give me lemons. It made only 1 lemon. And I also can tell you why that lemon plant never gave us lemons. And it's because my freaking dad never understood how to take care of it. Because of course when I was a kid I couldn't take care of it. So now I have stole it from my dad's care. So you teach me not how not to kill the plants. I managed to make a plant live for a maximum of 1 year. And even to kill a newly bought basil in a week. I'm sorry, Giddy, that you killed it. But I gotta say, the basic care about plants, it is so easy, but at the same time, it's so difficult to explain it. I know that like you might have had people telling you, oh no, having plants is so easy. Yeah, it's easy if you know what you're doing. Of course, it's easy if you know what you need to do. But everything boils down to the type of plant you have, how much sun it actually needs, if it needs direct or indirect sunlight, low light or a lot of light, how much water, and stuff like that. Like, there is so many plants that I would love to have in this house, but I know that I cannot have them because I don't have the right amount of light and ambience to make them grow and live and thrive. I know monsteras work well for my apartment as well as spider plants because those bastards can withstand any kind of sun and they will not burn alive like any other plants that I ever owned. And they can withstand being watered not that much. I can kind of be forgetful about them. It's all about those kind of things. Photos too. And I know the monsteras do well also in winter. Like, they might not grow. They kind of go low on everything, but at least they don't die with the winter. Wait, you're telling me lighting up my plants on fire is a bad idea? Perhaps. Maybe. Who knows? Emma, welcome in. So we're going poison ivy mode. I mean, I hope you like that idea. And I think lots of people, when they get into plants, like in a sense as a hobby, they are a little bit too concerned about everything. The good thing about plants is that, and the thing you need to do about plants is to leave them the frick alone. That's like difficult. When you get into plants, you genuinely want to spend time with them and actually like, oh no, I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to care for them, I need to prune stuff, I need to cut stuff. You don't need to do anything. You need to water them once or twice or thrice a week, depending on the type of plant it is, and leave them the freak alone. You need to leave them alone, let them do their own thing. They're gonna be fine. They're independent. Hello, Mara! I'm doing great. How about you? My friend a cactus by drowning it. Yeah, like, you don't need to put lots of water into a cactus. You don't need to put lots of it. Like, I understood that my mom and dad still do not know those concepts of, like, overwatering stuff. They killed a plant or two from my childhood by doing that. They're like, but you not put water in them for weeks. And I'm like, no shit, it's winter and they don't get the sun. You don't need to water them that often. Usual great indicator to see if you need to water plants, just stick that little finger into the soil. Is it dry? Water it. It's not dry. Leave it alone. I've ever thought of doing Fufu and Katie kissing. I want to so badly. I don't have time, but I want so badly. Since I've heard about those two, I wanted to draw them together, but I genuinely never had the time. What are you doing here, Katie? Katie? Katie, did you have like superhuman hearing right now? And you just heard about it? Katie! You know that I wanted to draw you both kissing being cute, right? But I don't even know. Guys, say hi to Katie right now. Say hi to Katie right now. Hope you're doing good today, sweetie. I know you must be busy with house stuff. I hope all is going good. I showed a couple of pictures of the new house. Looks pretty nice. We're talking about plants, funnily enough. Are you gonna have plants in the new apartment, Katie? Now I wish I could, like, bring you some. Because I happen to have a lot of them laying around. I would love to, Katie. Yeah, some good. If you want any, by the way, if you want any, like, other plants or things, like, I can send you some. Just tell me what you want and I will propagate some if you want to. I love giving out some of my plants as heartwarming gifts. It's so fun. I love it. Like this fucker plant, like these specific plants propagate like crazy and they're so easy to take care of. This bitch, like you can see I have like big plant. This is kind of drowning, I think, but I have lots of these plants. They're so easy to take care of. It's crazy. Whenever I see some friends IRL, I'm like, you want some plants? Like, I'm the dealer of plants. I just gift them out. So here's the IRL poison ivy. I'm trying my best to become one. I just need a crazy girlfriend now. It's a matter of time, guys. It's a matter of time. One day. I met someone that even the cactus die with them still. Yeah, there is no easy plant, apparently. Can you date my mom? I'm there. Right away. Hey kid, wanna buy Sarah? Kitty, this is so pretty. Everything is so pretty. What the frick? I'm so happy for you too. What the hell? Guys, I got to say photos and you can't. I'm sorry. I'm so happy for the movie. What the fuck? Okay, how was the flower festival over the weekend? It was very nice. I spent some time with friends, and it was very sunny and very nice. And I stopped myself from buying more plants, so I was a good girl, and I didn't buy any. I have too many. But I ate lots of cheese, lots of meat, and I drank lots of nice homemade alcohol there, so that was good. Life is great. And I got ice cream! And I got ice cream afterwards. Even though it was a little bit colder already, I got my first ice cream of the season. Life is good. No, the flowers call out too. I don't know. Like, they were so expensive. If I'm gonna get new flowers, I'm gonna get them if they're cheap. Bye, Tex. Take care. And here you thought the plants show wouldn't tempt you. It did. And then... Next time I'm gonna buy plants. I mean, spring just started. I also forgot to tell you, like, I think next week the hour will change again for us. Yeah, over the weekend the time will change for us in Italy. And I think in the majority of Europe, I have the feeling that it's also everywhere. Because I forgot that it happened before in the US, and now it's happening here. So, yeah. Go an hour back or forward? Forward, I think. We are like, when 2 a.m. happens, we're gonna jump on 3 a.m. So I think it's a similar thing everywhere. Yeah, we get it a bit early, blah. Then I'll probably not freak up my hours when I need to make the announcement. Octavia! Oh, you wanna hear it? I started to draw digitally without quitting immediately! I'm so proud of you. And the fanarts of Jax from the amazing digital circus. Oh, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you, Octavia. Keep it up! Keep it up! You can do it! As always, I'm in the dilemma. Do we need to make the outlines pitch black or just very, very, very dark red? Yeah, that card sounds nice, but at the same time, is it as neat as like fine black lines? This is like a dilemma that I've been putting myself into. Now, lots of illustrations lately. That sometimes I make them pitch black, sometimes I just make them dark red. I don't know which one looks better. Also, don't remember how our, like, Lily's legs. Our Lady's legs. Yeah. Both? So how are you generally with Dokumi? You mean prepping things? Very bad. Very bad. Like, if I can show you what I've been prepping so far about Dokumi, I actually have the file open for you. You wanna see how much I'm prepped for Dokumi? Are you sure? Are you sure? This is how much I'm prepped with it. I've done this! Everything else, I don't know. Best of luck to me, I guess, eventually. I'm on this. I just know that here there's gonna be, I don't remember what I'm gonna put here. I just don't remember what I want to. Here there's gonna be some prints. I don't know which ones. There's gonna be prints, I don't care. Here there's gonna be the art books. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3. So I hope they're gonna fit there. There's gonna be me. Like with the glasses and everything. I'm using glasses. And then you're gonna see Ayu. It's gonna be amazing and beautiful and pretty and everything. And there's gonna be me like just scared. I know there's gonna be here my standees and stuff because I'm gonna make more. So there's gonna be like standees. This looks like not as like a standee. There's gonna be stickers here. Stick. That's gonna be it. And here there's gonna be probably a panel like going like this of pins and stuff. And same goes here maybe. I don't know. And here, of course, there's gonna be all the prints I am gonna be selling. The big ones, of course. There's gonna be like probably 12 of some of them. I don't know how many will fit. There's gonna be a poster 1, poster 2 of mine. There's gonna be my cutout. I use cutout. The full catalog of art things laying on the table. And other things laying on the table maybe here. If you think I'm gonna be organized on this, I'm not gonna. This is the most organized I've ever done. I've ever been in my entire life. Our art books generally on our showcase, or also there are the latest stuff. Also a little things. Like I'm gonna have like the art books, of course. Here you can take them and look at them and you know see how if you like them, take them if you want to. There's gonna be the gachas here. Gonna be lots of stuff. So you'll be bawling, okay? Yes. Guys, I'm gonna be balding. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna go nuts. I like me and Ayu here. There's a lot of things laying on the table. Yes, a lot of them. A lot of them. It's gonna be crazy. So you're gonna be making out you behind the curtains like 2 streams ago. We're gonna, yes. If you're not gonna see us both at the booth, you better believe we're behind it. I don't want you going bald from stress a week before the commit. What would you think? I think I will find me pretty anyway. She promised me. Maru, hello! And Asion, thank you so much for using the comment for Avix. So I'm guessing most art to be sold shown is secret until then, or no, it's not gonna be secret. I think the majority of the art is gonna be shown like here in the back is mostly art from the past conventions. You can still find my booths from those times. But there's gonna be also new art, which is majorly gonna be like my favorite prints that I've done recently. There's not a lot of them. I think I'm gonna be printing like 5 more designs. Okay, I'm pretty much many more. There's some art that I've done in recent months that I really like. And like, for example, the Fuamoko sisters, the Raora art, and the Nerissa art, the Miku and Miku and Teto art. There is an art that I want to print, but I have to ask for permission. Because it's a commission. I don't want to risk it. But yeah, for prints as always, I'm gonna probably choose at the end how to put them together and where, how, when, and how many I'm gonna print, how many are gonna be not seen. Like, I think that I'm not gonna be able to put them all on the wall. Like, I'm not gonna be able to put them all there. I think I'm gonna be, that's why I'm gonna have a catalog. I'm gonna be like, yes, you can totally have the ones that are in the back, but remember there's more in the front. I might do like a big infographic of like, this is entirety of the catalog of the prints that I'm gonna have. Like, you can point at this and I'm gonna bring it to you. I'm doing great, Maru. How about you? But yeah, the prep for the con is gonna go like crazy in a couple of months from now. Yes. No, a couple of months. A month from now. A couple of months, there is a convention itself. Oh my god. I'm glad lots of people are liking Golf too. I wasn't expecting it to be that much liked. More than commissions can be part of it, is genuinely a general rule that I need to check first. And also, it's all full of my, like, it's all my discretion, is how you say it. Because, of course, I cannot bring too many prints with me. I can bring some of them, lots of them, but I prefer to not exceed an amount of them because the chances of not selling them all out is very high up at that point. And also, since Ayu is going to be helping me out with that, I don't want her to get crazy and go nuts with searching stuff. Like, I'm scared of that. Like, already, the usual last years, we always had similar problems of, like, I know which one the prints people are referring to when they want them. My helper doesn't know it. So I need to kind of translate to them what print I'm searching for so they can help me out. It's a funny thing. It's a funny thing, but on the long run, it can be exhausting. It's fun to have code names. I will let you know that. It's a 3-day thing? Yes. The commit's gonna be 3 days. What if someone points at you when that person says, I want the artist? Ooh! I'm gonna be blushing. That's what's gonna happen. Duplicate yourself and bam, you are your own helper. Still it becomes a JoJo stand. I'm gonna become a JoJo stando. Consider C would be your stando. What would be your power? Thunder fix? Thunder thighs? Thunder thick thighs? I crush things with my thighs? Could that be like a stand power? Could that work? Oh, should you have a link for the wiggle pin? If you scroll, I think it's gonna appear soon. In chat, I mean. I think I heard my cat doing something. I hope she has not thrown up. I hope she has not thrown up. Hello, Mastera. When you crush your thighs, we hear a thunder sound. When you yell, thunderclap those cheeks. The clap of my cheeks keep alerting the police. I think your ear needs to be lighter. And ear needs to be darker, yes. Bye, Xadi, take care. You're always nice to see you. I'm really sleepy. Just had a coffee. This means more coffee, surely not. This means I should not drink more coffee. I think it would generally kill me. I should not do that. I'm gonna be alive for a little bit longer, guys. I'm Joey. Do you have a good sleep though? I think so. I would like to believe that. Hello, welcome. Oh, see, really? Our cat goes into labor, baby. I hope all went good. I hope all went alright. I don't find the reference anymore. Hello? No more reference for me, I guess. What? Okay, found it. I asked her if I could have one. She said, no, mine. Aw. 5 kittens, though. A lot. Galaxy. Thank you so much for subbing at tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for supporting me and my art. Thank you. Thank you, Asion. Thank you so much for ordering it. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I hope they're gonna be helpful to you. We have a Zulia phone. Zulia phone? In what sense? You want my phone? You want my phone number? Psst, you better gain it. It's the art books, see? Galaxy 1 and 2 are the names of my art books. And Galaxy 3 is gonna come out eventually, but it's gonna be probably a Dokumi. How do you say it? Not exclusive. It's gonna be a early release of Dokumi. Totally. Sneezo, that's yeah, guys. You have to know that's totally my phone number, the one that Sneezo wrote. Yeah, no, it's an art book, Asion. It's an art book. Oh, okay, question, Sulia. Seeing Shelly's outfit, I feel like that outfit will also look good on your model. Yes, 100%. I mean, your thoughts look well on me. Look very good. I mean, this is called a leotard, right? No, it's not a leotard. One-piece suit. And there's some outfits that really look good on my model. Some do not, so it's normal. But things like this look really nice. Leotard is right. Okay. New studio model, tentacles and succubus. Okay, only one of those things is true. The other one is not, Sneezu. Unless I'm gonna make a fan art of it, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Or I can make it happen? Nah, I will not make it happen. Unless... No, I'm not gonna do that. Unless... Cecilia's model has French tentacles, yes. To buy all the baguettes I can at the same time. So you give me those tentacles? No. Just because it's you asking, by the way. Anybody asking would have been like, yeah, sure. Ayofi! How's it going? Yes, Kanye. Because you ask nicely, you don't bully me like Sneezer does all the time. This reminded me of an Adult Swim commercial from Harvey Birdman that was supposed to be his law firm number, but when you called, it would go, for lack of better words, a place. Damn. I mean, I love nowadays how, well, it's not a nowadays thing. It's a thing that has happened for a long time, and it still does happen, and it's very funny. You know when they put like phone numbers on things, like on pieces of media? On purpose, because if you actually happen to call that said number, it's gonna be like a fun Easter egg or something like that. Have you ever done those things? Have you ever noticed this stuff? It is genuinely, I love those kind of things. Although most of the times, like, of course, American numbers, so you cannot call them from where I'm at, or if you do call them, it's gonna be like kind of pricey. They're fun Easter eggs. They're fun things. How did the planting go? Nicely. It was nice. And I also got ice cream. Okay. Oh, this needs to be bigger. Stupid idiot. I was like, yeah, I'm doing also like the outsides. Yeah, it needs to be bigger, idiot. Because I've noticed that there is like little pearls here on the sides. So. Will we get Samurai Studio one day with entire full armor? Yes. That will be looking super badass. The day that I will finally do a trip in Japan, I will wear the outfit. For the model, I mean. Shia goes to Japan, suddenly shows up as a freaking samurai. I would like to. I recall Resident Evil 9 as a number you can call. That's so fun. Yeah, the Mario movie did that sort of Easter egg with the Mario Bros. Plumbing Company. Yeah, it's like so fun when they do that. It's so fun. What kind of ice cream? I don't remember the flavors, but they were kind of weird. They were like stracciatella with... I don't know how it's said in English. With more. And... grandma's cookies recipe? It was weird flavors. But it was nice. It was nice. Because my friends opted for a very cool, nice ice cream place that I like. I've never been there before. And the flavors were so weird and so nice looking. And I was like, okay, I've got to take those. Yeah, cookie dough, but like grandma's cookie dough. I don't know if it makes sense. It was not like classical cookie dough flavor. It was generally like more butter and more nice. I recall you mentioning I should try this Murph colored gelato, Surya. Yes, you should get it. As long as it has a weird color, I will get it. Yeah, Alfie, I'm working on selling it today. Tagliatelle, but they were long as hell. I mean, tagliatelle needs to be long. I think. Do they need to be long? You don't need to break them when you cook them. That's the important part. I hope you didn't break them. But tagliatelle are long. Lots of pasta is just very long. Spaghetti included. Hello, Ding. Sulia's one rule. If it looks like it belongs in a chemical plant or a neon sign, she eats it. Yes. Yes, very much so. You bring in front of me like two options. One that looks extremely safe and the other looks very, very fake. I will eat the fake one. I don't care. If it looks appetizing, which just means to me pretty, I will eat it. So you try sometimes the flavorful food. Yeah, that's the one we're talking about. I love that one. That's one of my. That's literally my favorite flavor of ice cream. I love it because it looks really active. It's also nice. I like it. Food poisoning fears, Julia. Very much so. I ate. I'm not gonna tell you what I ate. You guys are gonna make fun of me if I say that. Hello, Cubit. Hello, Ding. So if one glows and adds a radiation logo next to it, would you eat it? Yes, without any fears. What else is he gonna do? Make me superhuman? That sounds like a nice thing. Yeah, the bizarre ice cream. Yeah, Puffo. Which is Italian for Smurf. Yeah, we translated that too. We have a big problem with translation in Italy in general. We have the feel that we need to translate everything, and it's like... It's extremely not fun in my brain, though. Like, you have no idea how confusing it is to play right now, Deadlock. Deadlock has, for some reason, every single name translated or changed or adapted. I think, like, the one that pisses me off is, like, mine. Like, the main that I have in Deadlock is 7. And I love 7. It's my boy. It's my robot and my heart. But in Italian, they called him Electro. And it's like, why would you call him Electro? Like, it's 7, it's good. 7 is fine! Why would you change his name? So it's funny because I have the UI in Italian, but the voices are in English. So I pick Electro, but he's like, good job, 7. Whenever I do a kill. And it's very nice. It's very nice. But like every single name is like changed in Italian. And I wonder if it's the same in other languages too. Like some of obnoxious name changes. Deadlock, Italian, English names. 7 got it, thank you. Wait, in every single language is different. In Portuguese too. There's a wait. What? They changed them for everybody, I think. For every language. I'm reading that in Portuguese and in French. They're also different. Like even different from one another. No, I'm very passionate about this part of translating things. You don't need to translate everything. There's no need to do that. I don't like it when they do that. It makes me pissed. That's why I play with every UI set in English almost always. I'm weirded out when they do that. Because you might be searching for a character online and you cannot find anything about him. And it's like, well, then what? Do you have any Olive Garden restaurants in Italy? No. We don't have any. We have never even touched Olive Garden. Like, Olive Garden has never ever touched Italy ever. Like as a franchise or anything. There's lots of things that I've heard that are in Olive Garden that are not even done in Italy. Breadsticks? We don't have those. We have grissini, but they're not the same thing. How would love for people that went to Olive Garden to ask me if there's like some parts of the menu in Italy. Like, I know breadsticks are not a thing, but that sounds like a nice thing. I gotta be honest, I'm kind of jealous. I want to try breadsticks. But we don't have them here. Italy is one giant Olive Garden. Like pasta Alfredo, we don't have that here. It might have originated from here, but it hasn't existed in years, in decades, pasta Alfredo in Italy. Nobody does it. It's kind of weird, actually. It seemed very weird to put chicken in the pasta. Why would you put chicken in the pasta? Because if Olive Garden is coming to Italy, probably be sued and close every single store in the world. I don't know. Like, if an Olive Garden actually opened here in Italy, I would generally just go there. Like, I would go try the food. Like, out of curiosity. And I think every single Italian person would love to do that, to see how actually it is. Then it will close down after some years. Like Domino's. Like, when Domino's came here, I think the same thing will happen to Olive Garden if they do that. I will be open for a while. They will get cocky and open lots of locations, and then it will fail. You don't have Alfredo? I'm gonna cry. I love fettuccine Alfredo. I'm so sorry. No, we don't have it. Like, Alfredo sauce is a wet sauce with chicken in it, right? If I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe the sauce we sort of have, but putting chicken in the pasta is still kind of weird. Alfredo pasta recipe. I have to see. Hold on. Okay, you know what? Like, the fettuccine Alfredo, like Alfredo sauce, however you call it, does exist in Italy, but we don't call it Alfredo sauce. Because all you need to put in the sauce is butter, Parmigiano Reggiano, and that's it. That's what it is, and garlic. That's a very normal plate of pasta. It sounds tasty though. Like, it looks tasty. I mean, ultimately, if it's delicious, who cares if it's authentic? No, literally, like, I don't think anybody has troubles with that. At least I don't have it. But people that think that's like Italian cuisine from now, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. Long time ago, when I was in Bologna for the first time, it broke my brain that spaghetti bolognese is not called spaghetti bolognese there. Spaghetti al ragù. I mean, yeah, bolognese is like... I mean, it means al ragù, pretty much. Like, it's a synonymous of one another, but bolognese does have something else. Yeah. They're similar, though, but they're not the same. Alfredo, it's a cream sauce, but it doesn't have chicken in it. Just a dish chicken. Alfredo has chicken. For example, Starbucks is surviving only because the store are open in train stations and airports. Exactly. Oh, also cream is in there? What kind of cream, though? I have learned in my time on this earth that what you guys from outside of Italy intend as cream is different from what we intend here, sometimes. I think. It's like cacio e pepe, yes. Sort of, like without the pepper part. But there's garlic instead of pepper. I mean, it's a normal butter pasta, to be honest. I don't think there's a lot of people obsessed with Italian food being authentic, when in reality authentic varies by household in Italy. You know, like, growing up, we've always seen, like, Olive Garden with an eye of, like, oh, they do, like, they tell that they have authentic Italian food. That's not true. Now, as a grown-up, I'm like, I don't care. I'm actually interested in going there and see what they think is authentic Italian food. The only thing that pisses me off sometimes about yeah, no, the only thing that pisses me off is when people technically and genuinely mean that, oh no, my food is like authentic Italian food. And it's like, you might be wrong. Like, authentic Italian food is made by Italian people. Or like, genuinely you have the same ingredients. Which is still possible to do in America and stuff. I'm not saying that you could, you can only make authentic Italian food in Italy. That it's not like place bound, okay? But chicken Alfredo is like not really Italian that much. Like it's Italian, but like not that much anymore. So that there is that thing. It's kind of like lying a little bit. It's like I'm making an Italian-inspired dish. That's fair. Authentic Italian dish? I don't know. Calm down. Calm down. Then for this actual soul and inspiration, I can tell you, Italian food is very simple food. I think lots of people tend to forget that. Italian food is very simple food. Might take time to make. It's a very nice bonding moment with a family. If you make it with family or if you make it alone, it's a loving thing that you do for family and friends. I love cooking for that reason. But the Italian cuisine is very simple. It's very simple. It's not that complicated as people make it out to be. My food is authentic Italian, Julia. I call it cup noodles. Don't rage bait me right now. You would not like me when I'm enraged. I might say one bad word. I grew up with cream and carbonara and my mom is Italian. Are you sure? Ini, are you sure? She's not. Is she lying? Does she speak Italian? Then I need to have a word with her and maybe her phone number, you know, for no other reason. But I need to tell her a couple of things. Make it 2 bad words, okay. I mean, no, to be fair, you can cook with whatever you want. Again, you can cook whatever you want, however you want. Especially if you don't have on site the things that you need to have to cook things. To be fair, in Italy, carbonara is, I'm not saying rarely, but sometimes you don't make it with guanciale, you make it with pancetta because that's the only thing that you have on site. That happens, it's normal. But putting cream in it automatically deletes the carbonara part. I'm so sorry, like, that's pasta with cream and guanciale, which is great, it's good, but it's not carbonara. That's still Italian food, but it's not carbonara, that's not carbonara. It's not carbonara. There's nothing scarier than an enraged Italian. Are you sure? Yeah, now I do make it with guanciale, pecorino, and without cream. Good. I like, again, it's not bad that they made pasta with cream. I mean, pasta with pane prosciuttini. It's goated. I'm gonna make it tonight. But that's not carbonara. It's like with cream. Hello, thank you. I would like to say if they say Italian style inspired, food sounds better. Yeah, generally it sounds better. It sounds a little bit nicer. You know, especially if you put variations on it. With cream is very common here in Switzerland, but it's also known in certain regions of Italy. Could be. With angry, non is scarier. I have never seen my grandma's angry, by the way. I feel like you might be correct on that one, Master. Because I have never seen my grandma as mad. At this point, I never will. But other than that, I've never seen them mad. And I sometimes imagine what they could be mad for. I don't think I've ever seen my grandma be mad. I wonder now. I've never seen even my grandpa mad. I've never seen just my parents mad. Oh, you're still alive? Of course you haven't. I mean, to be fair, my grandma was the type of person that, I think she might have been just slightly mad, just slightly not happy if I didn't finish up late. Because, my grandma, like every freaking grandma on this planet Earth, loves to cook. She loved to cook a lot. She loved to cook for me and my brother when we visited. She loved to cook for entire family when there was like Christmas or celebrations of any kind. So she really loved it. She spent entire days just cooking things. But contrary to what you might believe, she liked to cook, but she didn't like to eat. I don't know if it makes sense. She's one of those people like me, after all, that when she cooks and she puts lots of effort and cooks a lot for a lot of people, after everything, she doesn't get hungry anymore. And that has happened to me. Like when I cook for my friends, I happen to make them like a big meal and then I don't eat shit because I'm like, oh no, I'm too tired now. So I'm like my grandma, I think. Yeah, no, loves to cook, barely eats, yeah. And I think it's normal. If you guys happen to cook a lot for a lot of people, you will be exhausted after it. Or you would have eaten while you were cooking. Like I snack a little bit while I cook. When I have friends over, I tend to just attack whatever I have in the kitchen while I'm cooking. Hello, A, welcome. Please do, Winnie. Oh, the carbonara looks so... That looks so good. What the that looks so, like a very great carbonara, Ini. That's crazy good. Oh. Very cream-like. Peak. Good. Thank you, Tony. I don't think I'm gonna finish it today, but I'm gonna do my best to make a lot of it. My grandma threatened my parents to kidnap me and baptize me. She's from Salerno! I mean, you would expect that. Oh my gosh. I hope they kind of like said still no to it. Hello, Archie. Hello, Jax. How you doing? Okay, I think it's time for me to actually like make this make sense, because it doesn't make any sense so far. She does have part of her neck actually showing. I don't know why I covered it all. Oh no, I'm sorry to your 6, Jack. Oh. Please rest plenty. I was nothing too bad, Jax. I hope so. Oh, so yeah, how do you come up with your sketches for characters and poses? I usually first start on traditional. Like in the sense of when I do make sketches for like illustrations or characters, I happen to do it in the morning. So before streams and stuff, before lunch. So usually what I do is I wake up I do a little bit of half an hour of sketches on my sketchbook. And between those sketches, I might be playing around with shapes and bodies and poses already. So I have a little bit of an idea of how I want it to flow. For example, like not really the perfect pose that I want to do, but something like that might look cute and stuff like that. And if I don't really have inspiration, I generally just open Pinterest. I open Pinterest and I scroll around and see art that I like. I'm like, ooh, this pose looks cute. This leg looks nice. This hand looks amazing. So on and so off until I warm up a little bit. After I've done this, of course, with the fact that I warmed up and I might have already drawn some bodies on my sketchbook that I might have liked during the day, I open Clip Paint on the tablet and I just sketch stuff. In this case, I did a sketch that I really liked first. Well, no, I did a couple of sketches that I kind of hated at first. That's the thing. But after a couple of trials and errors, I did this one that I really vibe with. So I just said, there it is, the one that I want. And then I just started to play around with the shapes a little bit more, etc., and put the base colors that you're seeing right now. So that's it. And then I just render things. And of course, this stage you might be seeing right now, you're seeing me doing the base colors still, like just still putting basic shapes and stuff. And you will see me a lot very soon changing maybe the anatomy a little bit. Because there's something that feels off. I need to draw a hand here that I still have not done. There's a lot of work still. And this is because the sketches that I do are never final. They're not perfect in any shape and form. So they're not supposed to be. Like, sketches can be perfect and done and ready to be just lineated. You don't need to make them messy every single time, but I prefer to make them messy. I feel more free with those. Hello guys, though, welcome in. But thank you for the question, see. Thank you. So experiment on a sketchbook after getting inspired and then fuck it, ball it, and do it on Clip Paint. Yes, very much so. Hello, Kader. Hello. Speaking of, a VTuber friend wrote a tweet and I was like, I should draw that. And I saw that with my mind's eye, this super beautiful painting of exactly that. And I'm so sad because I don't have the skill level to put it on canvas. I mean, you can still try to do it with like stickmans. Like whichever idea you have, I always tend to tell to people to still try it. Not like perfectly, draw it perfectly, but like draw the idea down. Ideas are very easy to forget. I know that because I forgot so many in the years. So even just making a dumb, idiotic sketch down or writing out what you were thinking allows you to eventually maybe re-found it again and having the same vision and finally be able to draw it. I mean, if you don't write it down, you will forget it. That happens with dreams, that happens with ideas, with concepts, with videos. It's usually nice to do that. For some reason, for the past 2 days, my teeth have been bleeding a lot. Hello, Dad. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How about you? That is true. Every positive remark I want to say to Sully, type down to this chat. Aww. Domi, thank you so much for using the comment. Welcome in. Would you say experimenting a lot and over again is one of the fastest ways to improve your art? Yes, 100%. I mean, it is in every kind of hobby. Like any kind of hobby you get into, the more you experiment over and over again, because you're having fun with it, of course, the more you might improve. I mean, that's the point of it. If it's something that you like, and you're like doing it, keep doing that. You will see results. It might take a bit. Results do not come out right away. But over time, things will show. Anyways, I'm going to draw this here fucking hair. I do not know how to do that because it just sketched them and it just said, oh, that's done. I haven't really thought about doing like actual work on them. So let me get. Eller DM. This is totally on me. I should have not drawn everything on one layer. Good morning, Dato. Good morning, guys. Yeah, I hope to make her look good. I'll try. For now, I'm just still like making shapes and things, trying to look. Hello, Zarg! Yes. I'll try to make her look cute. I will not succeed, but I'll try to make her look cute. Shut up, shark. Shut up. Might be not. Who knows? Who knows? Get the search reference for the hand, but I think I will not find it. I know I will not find it. Whenever I search a specific reference, for some reason, I never see it. You always make the VTuber look so good. Thank you, Dato. Thank you so much. Thank you for the points for the community goal, though, guys. I forgot to say it today. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for all the points for the community goal. Remember that if you donate a couple of points towards it, we will soon, very, very fast, reach the new community goal, which is I'm going to be drawing another Hololive member of your choice. Yes, you guys will be choosing it. Drop a couple of points towards it. Do it. Before you choose another live member, click to join all alive so that I can choose you. Please don't do that. Don't give me hope. It would be nice though. It would be nice. I would love to draw myself over and over again. Power of perspective, come to me. Cause I have no idea what I have to do. Oh, I forgot the background. That's why I was seeming weird to my eyes. It's pure white. Okay, tiny bit better. Oh, curious, yes. Question, Julia. Are you into any form of glove fashion? What is glove fashion? Like genuine, like glove fashion, like the fashion of gloves, of wearing them and stuff? I have never looked into it. I'm not. No. Never ever. Like I find them cute, but I never wear them. Even in the winter when it's cold outside, I never wear them. I know there's like very cute ones and intricate ones, super cute, but I never. I don't know how Orleans. Oh no, they're like, yeah. Each and every one. Hello, Diamond. Welcome in. Would you join an organization like Live or no? I've heard terrible things that goes on BTS and orgs. I mean, I think that between indie and agencies, there is both pros and cons of every kind of shape and form. Like, both things are good and bad at the same time. It really depends on the type of person you are. I've always believed this. Like, for me, the difference between being an agency and being an indie VTuber can be compared to what I always tell you, between being a self-taught artist and an artist that goes to art school. Like, that's the thing. Both can be bad, both can be good, but it generally just depends on how a person learns. And it can be compared to VTubing in the sense of some people might need an agency to be put out there and need somebody to organize their things, to help them out. Of course, it comes with a cost, and it comes with some challenges and some difficulties, but at least you have an help. While when you're indie, you do everything on your own, so you have full liberty. You can do whatever you want. You're not restricted by any kind of rule or any stuff, but on the downside, you need to do everything on your own. So both things are good. And I'll say, I've never been in an agency before, so I don't really know how it really works from the inside. All I've known is from what people told me in the years. But agencies, if I ever get the chance to be in a big one, I might take it. Who knows? It generally depends. I've never been given the chance to do that. I've never looked into it, so I don't know. I might try, of course, if the pros are better than the ones of being an indie in that case, you know? I don't know if I will thrive in a corporation and an agency, but that's also because I've never tried. Great question, Luxie. Honestly, I do not know. But I love All Alive. Let's say this. I love All Alive with my whole heart. I love it as an agency. I love, of course, the talents in it, so I drew them a lot. So, I mean, if somebody wants to give me a call, I'm here. Just don't get near stock markets or you'll perish. So stock markets are terrified of me. I'm never gonna get near those. Ever, ever, ever. Oh, hi Zach! Thank you for liking the video! I draw traditionally and I'm very interested in switching to digital art, and your video encouraged me to take the leap. Thank you so much. I hope there will be more videos like this. Oh, thank you, Isaac, for watching it. I hope we're gonna like the next one. Yeah, the next one is in the works. But thank you so much for watching it. Thank you. And Lodan. I'm doing good, guys. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope the same goes for you. How was the weekend for you guys? I'm not asked for a while. Wait, you like Hololive? I never guessed. Yeah, totally not. I don't draw every single person in Hololive. I don't do that. I don't like any of them. Totally not. I'm not obsessed with Fuamoku. I'm not with Ra. What up? Even less. I've not drawn already since I started the year like 2-3 times an hour. No, totally not. Best part about making art for me is when I make fun art for a VTuber and the response are sort of can you smash? Yes, I do agree. That's my favorite thing to do. Bee stand. Oh, bee stand? Oh, what kind? Like selling honey? Oh, I was a come off rude, but was wondering if adding an outline to emotes is a good idea to help them make stand out more. I mean, it is. You can do. I think that like making outlines to anything makes everything pop out more. Like this is general like knowledge, I believe. Like makes them pop out more. Of course, you need to do it when it's needed and to use which color it fits better. Like of course, the classical one is like doing a black outline. Sometimes it's good like a white outline. Sometimes it is a colored outline, but that's a little bit more rare. Oh, Zake, I made some mom-made sourdough garlic bread. Can I have some, please? I never had garlic bread. I really want it. Since I started streaming 5 years ago, lots of you guys have kind of tempted me into garlic bread, and I really want it. I really want some garlic bread. Please. Give me the garlic bread. Yeah! I don't know what that was. I know what their plans are for the standard and making fresh honey, but that's nice. Fresh honey is nice. Hope it's gonna go well. You can do it, Shimi. You're going so strong with that challenge, though. You've been going for a bit already. So proud of you. feel like it needs more contrast here. Forgot contrast! Sometimes something tells me Sterling is a fan of the GameCube area. Area. This can quite prove it. I mean, I'm not sure. Are you sure? Are you sure? Oh, I recently digged deep into Ado because of the stream, and then what a great singer. Really? You've never heard of Ado before, Sella? Really? I'm glad you discovered her now, though. I don't know if there's like a new tour that she's doing of concerts. Unluckily, I have never been to one. I think she has done a couple in Italy, but... With Ado, she's a great singer. If you've never heard her, she has done lots of music for some Japanese, I think for some anime she did some songs. She did one of the songs for One Piece, actually, which is crazy. Yeah, she did. Yeah, no. Ado is very well known in a lot of places because she's really, really a great singer, like crazy voice. I just heard her say one stream and loved the scream, but it's kind of lame that right when I started to follow her work. She did a face reveal. I mean, that was completely up to her, which I'm happy about, but I hope she didn't feel forced to do it in any shape and form. I hope she's gonna still take time to, you know, feel fully comfortable in that. She also plays Minecraft on a potato PC. She's like me, for real, for real. Ado is like me. I mean, I'm not judging you guys for not knowing who Ado is, to be fair. I am not judging you in any shape and form. I know some of you guys, it's okay. It's okay to have not known everything. Like, I know that I'm chronically online. That's the thing that I took turns with. I'm chronically online. It's difficult for me to not know something. So, sorry. Like, sometimes I know too much. I need to stop doing that. You're not, but I'm judging them. If people Imagine Dragons and Speak, one of my favorite bands with my new favorite singer, heck yeah. And after you discover Ado, you slowly learn about a lot of other amazing Japanese artists and singers that do happen to have a similar style of singing as Ado that are super splendid too. Fortunately, I don't remember any single name of them, but you have to believe it. There's a lot of amazing ones. But yeah, like a lot of Japanese singers, Ado started by just making freaking covers. This is something that I love to talk about to people. That lots of Japanese singers, they become famous thanks to YouTube. Genuinely. There's a very, very big amount of artists that didn't go towards the classical route of, you know, getting, you know, discographies, getting signed for labels. Some of them genuinely just started on YouTube for fun. I think I remember Riol being one of the first, maybe. Ado came after, but Riol, I think, was one of the original ones that, if you guys do not know, she's another amazing singer. She has never shown her face too, I think. Lots of them hide behind an avatar, which is very normal. It's like a lot of origin about VTubing. But, no, Real show their face. She does music videos, I forgot. But, a lot of them become famous because of covers, and then they start to make their own music, and it's a banger. Like, crazy good. I always tend to tell people to dive more into J-pop music sometimes, even though it's not really as famous as maybe K-pop, because there's lots of amazing stuff that you can find. Everybody's super sonic racing. Of course I know about Jimmy, everybody talked about it. Unfortunate passing. Archie, welcome! I think I know singers mostly from anime, but Hololive is what got me aware of VTubers during COVID. So do you know Roku Denashi? Actually, no. What is it? Roku Denashi? Oh, it's a music project? Pretty nice, I love those. Okay. Should I make her with the mascara thingy? I should. I just realized this. I'm sorry. I'm very slow. I was like, oh, I was looking at the reference. And I was like, oh, wait, she has a mascara thing. And now she looks sleep deprived. I'm sorry. I'll fix it. But I mean, I have to make her look like she's crying. The mascara tears. Don't mess with my mascara. Hello, Ryan. How you doing? Sonic racing. Good job, Simi. And good job to you too, Storm. I'm also very close to finishing my current sketchbook. I'm very happy about it. Can't wait to start a new one. Hello, Greedy. Welcome. Maybe, friend. Wanna try to make a guess? I mean, it's very obvious who it is, I think. I think it's pretty obvious. I might turn on and off the I don't think there are tattoos, but you know the tattoos thingies, but I think it's pretty obvious. Is that Shiori? There we go. Does she look like Shiori to you? Does she look like Shiori to you? Really? The orca is gonna cry about that. I mean, I don't know. Will the orca be mad if she got compared to Shiori? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I wonder. Actually, I never thought about this. I wonder if VTubers tend to be... I mean, it doesn't ever happen to me, so I do not know. But I wonder if it ever happens to VTubers. Are they mad if they get... wrongly, you know, noticed? Like it says, oh, this is X, and they're like, not them. Does that ever happen? Would she get mad if I ask if she's Shy Lily? I wonder. I don't think so. I think they might get, like, happy? Kind of? I don't know. I wonder. Sorry, I yawned. Wait, aren't you Sulia? No, I'm not. I'm totally an imposter. I am a rat. Oh shit, a rat. Suliant. That's who I am. I asked Camila why she looks like Jijuri, and she was pissed. I mean, okay. To be fair, like, unless they're like similar, I think they know it. If people nag them for it, they might get mad. I mean, remember guys, most of the time, people that get mad at other people or at you or anybody around you, usually it's because they're pissed in the sense of they're tired. Most of the time, people that are mad are just tired. So somebody's mad at you, might just be because the thing that you're asked might have been asked too many times. Could be. That's at least my feeling about it. I cannot speak for other people, but I can maybe guess. So maybe that's why Camila might have been kind of mad. Also because she doesn't look anything like Gigi. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, if I squint enough. Who are you? What you did to Sulia? I hate her. I was hungry. My tummy required a little bit of food. So I ate Sulia. No wonder you sound like Sulia. Yeah, it's just in my tummy. To think about the whale of Pinocchio, like that's exactly how it works. Thank you for the sip of water. I need eventually to find time to clean the freaking apartment. Holy. Like even just my table here in the studio is so dirty right now. I need to clean it. Did you see that Mama Raora dance? Yeah, of course. I get notified whenever she posts something. I'm that obsessed. Are you ready with Pinocchio? No. Luckily, no. Pinocchio is like a very, very important story for us Italians. Like, if you know, Pinocchio's been made by an Italian person. Literally, we have schools named after him. Like, for some reason, they make us obsessed with it. Like they read it to all the kids every single freaking time, but not the original book, I believe. I think that they tried to read the original books a couple of times to us, but we were bored. We preferred the Disney cartoon. And also the music. Like, I think I have some cassettes at home, at my parents' home, of Pinocchio, because they made like a little. They used to make some specific things when I was a kiddo. I don't think my mom has ever used them that much, but they made like little cassettes that you need to put on, you know, a cassette reader, and you need to play them while you read the story. It's so weird to explain it now because I don't think these kind of things exist that much anymore. But I remember having this big collection of cassettes, and they're like paired with books. And like you need to play this while you're reading this part of the Pinocchio story, and it's very funny. It was very nice. It is Silver, welcome in. Cassette tapes, I have those when I was a kid, but I lost it. You know, like cassette tapes, yes. I had lots of them when I was a kid, though. I had a cassette player, like a small one, portable one, that was very cute and adorable. And I think it stopped working very early on. But I like cassette tapes. They're cute. Of course, now they're highly unusable, I believe. They were so chunky and so... It's so difficult to find a cassette player that still works well. I think lots of them is like... bad. You remember stuff like that? Damn. I don't even consider those things old at this point. I mean, there are things that most of us had as kids, at least roaming around the house, so they're not that old. It's like floppy disks. I never had to use one. I used one for fun when I was in high school, but I had them roaming around the house a lot. I think I have Doom 2 and some floppy disks. Of course, in parts. It's very funny to look at. Yeah, most of them break easily. So easily. Oh, you're rewinding them badly, cause everything to just have to throw everything out. I had a Mickey Mouse tape player, and the Mickey would talk during his parts. That's adorable. I kind of miss those kind of products. You know, they were so simple at the same time and very cool. Kind of miss those. Yeah, Shrek toy. Wanna know something funny? I never owned a Shrek toy, like a plushie or anything like that. I think my parents bought the VHS tape when it came out. We watched it once and we called it a day. I remember Shrek, but like it was. My parents didn't really like it that much. I don't understand why. The most normal Shrek toy. Not even those from McDonald's. I don't know why. I never owned any fun stuff from Shrek. But when I grew up, I started liking it a lot. Like, especially the second movie. I think they were outfits, but those are likely lost time at this point. Shrek was 25 years ago. Yeah, it's as old as me, Shrek. I mean, yeah, probably my parents were more... They were doing something more important, you know? 25 years ago, like... Keeping me alive. Trying their best. My dad was Shrek twice in cinema. Really? Peak. Hello, Peo. Welcome in. How you doing? Hello. I kind of miss how years ago, like when I was still living with my parents, I remember like obligating them to see all the movies with me. Like I would just like find old movies that I wanted to watch and I was like, Dad, are you free right now? And usually it was like the weekend, so it was like, yeah, sure, what do you want? I'm like, can we see this movie? Every single time I kidnapped both of my parents to watch movies. Of course on the TV, we didn't go to the cinema. But it was very fun. I made my parents see so many movies that I'd never seen before. My dad would get excited whenever I wanted to see some of the movies that he wanted to re-see on its own. Like I remember one time my dad would just came up to me and was like, "Oh, Sulia, I'm of course he didn't call me Sulia, but I'm like, I'm rewatching Alien. Wanna watch it with me?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, Dad." And it was like, "Oh my gosh, really?" It was just jolly that it could, like, I finally unlocked the will to watch movies. I was so happy. I'm not able to make him watch anything anymore. Yeah, Alien is a great family-friendly movie. You have no idea how many not family-friendly movie my dad made me watch when I was a kiddo. When I was a kid, he made me watch Alien vs. Predator. Which, today, it's a fun, hilarious movie. But at the time, I was like 9 years old. That was not a good move, Dad. They just made me watch lots of movies that I was not supposed to watch as a kid. Of course, they made great memories. They were very fun, but, yeah. I bet he even let you watch Terminator 2 as a kid. Yeah, I didn't care at all. I mean, and you're watching it with me. Like, it's obviously fine. And also, you're a kid. You don't understand anything. The thing is that my dad forgot that I get I don't know you guys if you got nightmares as a kid. Tell me if you got some like recurring ones or something that triggered some nightmares into you guys when you were kiddos. But I got terrified by Monsters Inc. I got nightmares from Monsters Inc. What do you think the freaking Terminator movies is gonna do to me, Dad? And I'm gonna tell you how I got nightmares from Monsters Inc. I was so sure that if I closed my door when I went to sleep, monsters will come into the room. Like, of course, like, monsters coming to, like, closed doors. So if the door is open, they're not able to make portals out of it. So whenever my parents would close the door, I would panic. And I was like, "No, Mom, keep it open, Mom!" And my mom was like, "I need to close it, daughter. Please." And I was like, "No, I'm scared, Mom, please." And I will ruin days for my parents, I believe, by doing this. But I will sleep better, you know? Because I was terrified of monsters coming into my room. I was so terrified. You have no idea how many nightmares I got from Alien. Oh my god. I think I was not able to, like, sit on the toilet normally for a while. You know the fear of, like, that you have? Very, very weird fear of, like, snakes coming out of the bathroom? I had that with Alien. Not fun at all. Not fun at all. My dad loved the movies, but I didn't ever realize that there is a difference between what a child can appreciate and enjoy as an adult. Yes. I mean, that's a thing that you learn when you grow up. Like when you're a kid, you understand maybe the baseline of the movie, but you don't understand anything else. And when you grow up and you watch the movie, you actually understand it and enjoy it. I don't feel bad. Most kids are scared of silly stuff. You got nightmares from muscular man with a German accent after Terminator 2. And now you enjoy space horror. That's true. I love cosmic horror. Of course, I'm still terrified by it. I need somebody to hold my hand. Usually my cats are the first ones in sight, but I don't get that many nightmares anymore. As an adult, I've not gotten a lot of nightmares. I think the only nightmares I have are like just confusing ones. I think I dreamt a couple of days ago that I went to buy ice cream with my parents. My dad kept cutting me off. And then I bought an ice cream that I hated, and it was super expensive. That's my only kind of nightmares that I get now. When I was a kid, I literally dreamt about my entire family being gone. And now I'm like, now I'm scared of paying too much for an ice cream. Growing up does that to you, I guess. When I was in Australia with family camping in Outback, you had to check for poisonous spiders in the toilet bowls. Wait, that's actually a thing? Well, you can actually get spiders or anything that comes out of the toilet. I don't want to get to Australia ever. Like, I want to come to Australia because I want to visit it. It sounds like a very nice place to be at. I want to visit it and, like, know more about it. And visit some friends, of course. But that terrifies me. That terrifies me, the thought of anything being poisonous and dangerous. I will not be able to stay calm all the time. The nightmares I get are about me forgetting to take care of my cats. No. The most I had a nightmare, especially if she was hot. A horse, girls, let's go. Australia's Minecraft hardcore, except you only get one heart. I mean, you get one heart everywhere, to be honest, but... No, I don't think it generally just instantly destroy you if you are in the wrong place at the wrong time. Australia scares me, but it's a very nice place. Kai, I need to choose. I need to pick up my battles if I'm ever gonna be there. You know what terrified me as a kid? Mr. M. Bison's game over screen for Super Turbo. It terrified you? I'm trying to think. There were lots of games that terrified me for no reason. There was one game that terrified me as a kid. I never remember the name of it. But it was it was sort of an obscure game. It was not a very known one. But it was a stop motion game in which you had to resolve puzzles and stuff. But in my small child's brain, it looked so creepy. I don't remember the name of it. Stop motion game puzzle. Like, the problem is, if now I search stop motion game puzzle, it comes out only the newest. Those stop motion games are actually very nice to do in person. I think it's Neverhood. Hold on. I think it is. Oh my gosh, it is. I was terrified of that game. It's so scary. What the fuck? Who would have thought that this was a game? Like, it was made by DreamWorks, I think. Like, even just the cover of this game. Of course, okay. This game is from 1996. We had it on DVD and CD still for some reason. I don't know, but I played it with my brother and I was terrified. Look at this. I'm sorry. Like, now as an adult, I'm like, this looks silly and nice. As a kid, I only saw the black background. I've been like, I'm gonna die in this. We're dead? What? Like, as a kid, your perception of this is actually kind of scary. I can see how it'd be creepy. But the game itself is just puzzles, right? It's just puzzles. They built the entire world out of clay on top of the framework. That's crazy. Like, imagine, like, the work from this has been insane. They put so much time. And so... It was 13 plus. That's why I was terrified of it. It's a 13 plus game? I saw it when I was 5. Of course it gave me nightmares. Stupid idiot. Stupid idiot. It was for Microsoft Windows 95, guys. How old do you feel now? How old do you feel now? Come on. feel very old. I feel very old. I remember my first computer being a Windows 95. Oh my god. It lasted for like 6 months. Then I had to like freaking burn it. Oh, it looks like a puzzle. Yeah. The bug was definitely a nightmare fuel. Fun fact, there is only one way to die in Neverhood, and you really have to ignore the signs. Really? Like, it's really difficult to actually make it super difficult. Okay. Wait, say mine was Windows 95, but a year later I got a 98. My first computer that I ever touched was a Windows 95. And then we jumped on XP right away. And then I had Windows 7 until 4 years ago. I was very late on changing from Windows 7 to Windows 10. I was so holding on that the first PC that I've ever streamed on had still Windows 7. Because I refused to upgrade it. Now I'm refusing to upgrade to Windows 11. I'm just refusing that. I'm not gonna do that. Don't care. It was so good at Windows 7. I loved Windows 7 so much. It was the operating system that I grew up with. I used my old dad's PC till it was about to explode. 11 years of that potato. Oh my gosh, peak. Peak. Windows 8 was so bad compared to 7. That's why I've never upgraded it. Like, I used Windows 7. I was so mad because in school, we already had Windows 8. I was so mad about it. Like, we all hated it. Like, programmers, we hated Windows 8. Welcome back, great. We're just chatting about stuff now. Good morning, Corvus. I'm doing good. We're talking about PCs. Favorite topic. We're talking about games and creepy stuff. Microsoft is really bad about forcing changes to people they don't want. True. No, I really don't like it. Especially now, because the performance... I know that Windows 11 is causing so many problems to so many people. Tell me if I'm right or wrong, guys. Because, of course, like... I don't have Windows 11. I still have Windows 10. I will not upgrade until, like, I know that it's stable. Because it's not stable. I've heard only bad things. I've heard at least 2 friends that now that they have upgraded, like, some months ago to Windows 11, they had their, like, entire PC freaking break. It's crazy. You were forced to upgrade to 11. I hope it's not gonna happen. Like, it's gonna happen eventually to me too, but I'm scared. The reason why I'm not upgrading is very simple. Like, other than the fact that people told me that it can break now, like, for some reason randomly, it can blue screen whenever it wants. The thing is that I have heard that Windows 11 takes bigger parts of your PC to function. Like, it takes more memory, it takes more space, it takes more power. And my PC is not very strong. Like, it barely now can withstand streams and me working. So, I think upgrading to Windows 11, I will not be able to do shit anymore. So, I am not upgrading also for that. Yeah, I agree, see. I think it's all the AI junk. Shitty stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to. It'd just be crashing and shit. I'm so sorry. You can upload it, but I don't think my laptop could handle it either, yeah. As we should, Sue. PC companies promise us long-lasting tech products, yet we're obligated to upgrade every 1-2 years now. Like, it's just... I just want a PC that works for the next decade. Mood. I agree. That even with also the rise of prices of everything now, it just makes me so mad. Because not everybody, me included, can, you know, can pay for this many upgrades. What the frick? I'm Windows 11 and not on root. Thankfully, I haven't had a bad experience so far. I hope it's gonna stay for a long time. I hope you're not gonna have any ever. And they run like 21 extra processes in the background, which isn't even needed for use. That's crazy. Like, I have a friend that, because of this, genuinely just said, fuck it, I'm gonna go on Linux. Like, genuinely. He's like, you know what? Linux it is. Give me that. And it's a pain in the ass to use Linux, especially if you need to use programs to work on things. Because you need to find what works on there and what not. Imagine it's a pain in the ass. Oh, you have a Chromebook. It's about coding and saying it's good because it just has AI in front of it. Go to the NVIDIA guy to basically telling people, no, you're wrong. And yeah, but the DLS5 thing, guys, we have not talked about it at all. I kind of not said anything about it because, of course, you know what I think about it. But what do you think about it? Like, when I saw it, I remember just, like, pausing every single second and clowning on it with friends and being mad out loud. I was so pissed. No, dude, I am so mad about it. Because, and everybody is. Like, I don't think they're, I think they're, the only people that are not mad at it are the freaking shareholders and people that do not think. How is slapping a freaking filter on top of everything makes the game better? It makes it very worse. And people that do not see it are kind of blind or just generally dumb, in all honesty. The AI filter is so bad. It makes everything so ugly. Like, the characters that you see are not those characters anymore. And also, the thing that they're not showing in those trailers, which I think it's the funniest part of it, is that, of course, that's just a screen cap. Just that, the thing that they showed on that trailer was like 2 scenes. Show me other scenes. Show me how the face is not consistent and it will change in every single scene. Show it. Show it. Come on. Like, I'm 100% sure that every single different scene will be a different face. 100%. Can you imagine, like, Leon will change its face? It has a facelift different in every single scene. Trash, they need to be optimizing the game, not putting a acidification filter. And they didn't even say how heavy that is. I am pretty, like, I do not know if they shared any information about how this update will make everything heavier, but it will. Not everybody has like 1,000 gigabytes of freaking space in their like PlayStations. Come on. Also, my PC can't run it anyway. Why advertise some shit that's only gonna work for 8K computers? Also that. I have a sneaking suspicion DLS5 is gonna be horrible. Not only artistically, but also imagine their previously looks like ass when there's more movement. Imagine everything will lag. Everything will not work anymore. I love that everyone is basically shitting on NVIDIA. Yeah, no, like, there's nobody that I've heard that is actually for it. I have not seen a single person that's for this kind of upgrade. Or update, I don't know what people call it. Shitty update. Nobody asked for it. Nobody. And the people that are happy about it are bots. And you can see that they're bots. They did some football game with movements and it was funny. Arms were disappearing and the ball was rather interesting. Damn. It's crazy. So bad. DLS makes it better, Surya. Look how yassified Grace, and she doesn't look like Grace anymore. And she visited the resting place of her mother, very respectful for the artistic intent. Also, look how optimized the filter is. You only need two high GPUs. Like, I cannot even afford one, man. Only people I've seen it are, yeah, are people that add NVIDIA and you won't link it in them. I mean, some shareholders aren't happy. In the last quarter, the stocks have been crashing. I hope the AI bubble will, like, implode now. Like, I don't want it to burst. I want it to freaking implode. You know? Just gone. I want to be able to buy my RAM again. I know I've been having an announcement that Nvidia was going to start making RAMs again, but no, they threw out this. Yeah, a slot filter at us instead. They're so stupid. They're so stupid. So dumb. Top of the line cards, easily affordable. Oh wait, they sold them out. Also, the Gaslight Clown Show saying there's no screen space for drawing when we see all the ships are different than a minute that they redraw everything the day after. No, they're crazy. Even just the fact that they are like genuinely making stuff and saying, no, you're wrong, we're right. And like, yeah, okay, if you're right, wait, everybody's not liking it. Everybody's not liking it. You cannot stop, like, you cannot pretend that they're like not liking it, okay? I know fake it till you make it is a thing that you kind of can say to yourself, but that's, don't exaggerate. Don't exaggerate. I hope the AI bros lose everything and start back at rank 1 where they can learn actual value rather than artificial inflated value for real. I held off a RAM usually because it was too expensive and now it's far worse. Yeah, no, me too. I wanted so badly to upgrade my build in November because I wanted to and I needed that because I wanted to stream me working on Live 2D things because I kind of wished for that, you know? And now I can't. I can't do that anymore. And I hate it. I have no doubt that the bubble will crash and every company will be saved using public funds. I hope not. I hope that the moment that will happen, that the bubble will crash, I hope every fucking company will be left alone. Every single one that use those things. Because they can't deserve it. I'm sorry. Like, it's generally, there is no excuse to use AI. There's no reason to do that. It makes the process faster. It doesn't. I promise you it doesn't. Never did. Where did you get that from? Who told you that it makes it faster? Who has lied to you? And why did you believe it? Idiot. We have answered a movie that explained how terrible AI is both to tech and the environment, and then people at the top can say, no, they just do not own. People at the top are not people. Is it too much to say? I'm sorry if this sounds too harsh. People at the top are not people in the sense of they don't care. Being a person means caring about something. They care about money, and that's not a real thing. Money's a thing that we made. Like, are you kidding me? They don't care. They don't care even about their families. We know that very well. They don't care. They care about something extremely fake and weird that doesn't really exist. Like, I genuinely beg these people to eventually be studied by psychiatrists or like, you know, people that know psychiatry or things like that, because I genuinely know for a matter of fact they don't think. They don't know they don't know anything. They act like they do, but they don't. And it's terrifying. It's crazy. I'm sorry if I sound harsh. That sounded so bad and so harsh. Yeah, they're sociopaths. Like, who freaking in their right mind does it? Like, I'm pretty sure if somebody with their right mind was between them, they left a while ago. This is not like they left a job. Anybody that has a brain is not able to stay in those places. Like, if everybody's telling you that a product that you're putting out, nobody wants it, nobody is gonna actually pay for it, and they don't care for it, and they don't want it, Why would you think that they do? Why would you go against them? The people that will buy it. They're so idiotic. Hello, Void. Welcome in, guys. I'm sorry if you jumped in while I was saying this stuff. I promise you I'm gonna be still in a while. But I know that you guys agree with me, so that makes me happy. Are we talking about Conquered? Okay, no, Conquered, I know nothing about it. I'm so sorry. Do I need to know things about Conquered? What do you mean? Is there something about Conquered that I do not know? But my question is, you want RGB or not? No, RGB, it's okay. Like, I don't need RGB. It's okay. I don't really have my PC on site. Like, I have it underneath my table, and it's gonna be a good boy and stay there. This is why athlete classes are taught in STEM, yeah. Conquer died faster than I could blink. Are you for real? Wait, is Conquered that game that they made weird choices for character design and it got turned off before it even was a line? Like before even the game came out? Is that the game? It's a short-lived Overwatch game. Okay, so that's the thing, right? I remember seeing maybe some videos about it and it was like the cinematics were not that bad. They were actually kind of nice. I didn't know that it got shut down so fast. I hate the Ruby Black SSD this sick for a PS5. It's not expensive. I hate it. I hate it even more. Let me drink some water. I forgot to drink water for a bit. Thank you so much for the points for the community gold though, everybody. Guys, thank you. Thank you very much. At least that one lasts longer than High God. What do I need to know about High God? You guys are actually, unironically, how can I say? Educating me. What is High Guard? What is High Guard now? Good thing I got my first 3 cards. You did? Oh, that's nice. Conquered was a prime example of the problem with the AAA game devs. It was full of toxic positivity, so no one could really point out, hey, this idea is dog shit. Plus the design was tweaked over time. Originally they weren't too bad, but then they morphed them and appealed a bunch of whiny Twitter blue sky idiots that weren't gonna buy the game anyway. Yeah, that's the worst. I think that sometimes, I do think there is a big problem. And it's a thing that it's my honest opinion. You can tell me that I'm wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong. I will love to talk about these things. But I genuinely always believe that in these industries, especially it is a big industry, a big place, you know, big game makers. Sometimes they put people in these places that are not good at their job. And what I'm saying nepotism. I have seen multiple times people making past designs, making past concepts that are in no way, shape, and form quality of a industry. Like, it's never industry quality, or they're not like at least normal artist quality. I don't know if you guys have seen and if you have seen this, it's very hilarious. I'm sorry if you did. I don't know if you saw the Eurovision mascot. I think you might not know that it's the Eurovision mascot, but you might have seen this ugly bastard thing. Whoever has made this was the daughter or son of one of the people organizing this shit. Who in their right mind, like a graphic designer or anybody, make this? and think that this is a mascot. Like, it's I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna be too mad about this, to be fair. But it's a design made on purpose for this. How? This should have used this Eurovision as the mascot. They should never put me in anything nearby the Eurovision Song Contest this year. But like, at least it's not AI. Yeah, it's not AI. Luckily, we're glad about it. But it still look ugly as ass. You could ask anybody else to make it. I'm sorry. Yeah, what does it look like? A spore creature? I mean, it does. It does. It looks fugly because it is. It looks so ugly. Whoever chose this also is so idiotic. I'm sorry. Like, I don't want to be spiteful towards maybe somebody's best work. But in a most genuine way. Why would you choose that one? It's probably, that's like, you know, somebody related to people organizing it. Does it make sense that something that's like that big of a deal gets assigned to somebody that's not knowledgeable about it? You know, that what it, like, I think that's the thing that happened with Concord. Like, I remember seeing some designs of it, and they were like very bad. I'm like, who made this? A kid? It looks like a revoluted strawberry cereal campaign. Oh my gosh. Another question, Sue. Do you want a box of the card? No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna get mine eventually. I was surprised when UK picked a guy from YouTube for Eurovision, you know. I don't get lots of things nowadays. Why things are not made by like actual people that know how to do the job, kind of deal. Concord's model for the on-team was literally to promote a positive criticism environment, meaning you can be mean or even say no. And you know what, Bassman? I'm 100% sure it's because one of the like managers or people that worked on the higher up got killed in there. I promise you, or I had a friend. Because usually in an environment, in a work environment, this kind of like requests and changes are never made for a good reasons. Like a work environment gets shifted and gets changed, not because of good reasons. Like, of course, if a place, a work environment changes the rules, it's never because an employee asked for it. Is because the higher ups wanted it, because there's somebody in the designing team that they don't want to feel left out, that, well, occasionally it's somebody that they know. Because if it was not like that, they would have not cared. Promise you that. It's usually like that. Also because if you really want to make a good game, you want to make it the best that it can. And if you know creative process, you need to have criticism to become better at things. Like, that's normal procedure, that's normal thing. It has never been heard of that in an environment, in a work environment, you have to be nice because yes. You have to be nice because you have a person in front of you. Yes, but criticism and feedbacks are needed to make a good product and a good result. It's normal. It's basic knowledge. Who doesn't have this basic knowledge? If not the higher ups, come on. Sule hating Haunty status. I'm hating being mad status. I wasn't imagining this Monday would have been like this, but yeah.
You mean echo chambers are bad? How shocking, literally. Chancla status. Yeah, we sound like conspiracy theories, but I don't think these are conspiracy. Like, these are like known things. I'm here for it. Good, correct response. But for real, I'm actually, like, I am very sad though when games that people put time and effort and money they years into actually get, you know, put on the side because of like this kind of things. Because this is what happens. People have worked years on Concord, on High Guard, and their work is gone. It's gone completely. They can totally write in their like curriculums like, hey, in their portfolio, hey, I worked on this, but do they really want to do that now? But they put so much time and effort into making those things maybe work. Yeah, it's a pain. I cannot even imagine the amount of like sadness they might feel about it. About all these kind of incidents. Because maybe people in the team wanted criticism, by the way. Like, maybe people on the team were like, hey, can you tell me why this look like ass? I cannot understand. And then people will be like, no, it looks amazing. What do you mean? Like, that puts you down a little bit. Conspiracy can be fun. Agree. It's one of the reasons why I like people like Gordon Ramsay. He's mean to you because he knows you can be better, yet you scram him with that poor output after the advertising to him that you're a 5-star chef mood. I like Ramsay. I like Ramsay of being like, I am watching recently MasterChef again, like the US version, because I kind of wanted to watch the Italian in season 4 because it sounded so funny. And seeing Gordon Ramsay actually like speak to them during challenges in which they were like actually genuinely freaking out is nice. Because if I had somebody talk to me like that, like as a kid I felt like, oh, Gordon Ramsay is just like, he's mean. I don't wanna see him again ever. And as an adult, I'm like, if I have somebody in my life that genuinely speaks to me like Gordon Ramsay speaking to contestants, I will love it. I'm a person that thrives when I have genuine criticism and people genuinely telling me to pick my shit up. And I would love to have that in my life. It's nice. It doesn't work for everybody. People can be let down by those kind of behaviors, but it would be nice for me. It would be motivating. And if you don't have that in certain some environments in which you actually want to get better, yeah, it will taint your growth. I have a friend who went to his show and won. They're a VTuber on Twitch. Wait, really? Wait, are you for real, Toasty? That's amazing! Oh my gosh. Congrats to them. They're a VTuber now. We got one. They're called Veal. Pretty rad. It is pretty cute though. Okay, I found them. That's very cute and cool. I'm gonna keep an eye on them. Hold on, okay, my OBS was freaking out for a second. Ramsay is nice and gentle to people learning, but harsh and criticizes those who expect to know basics. Yes. And I like it. I like it. I wish I had a Gordon Ramsay in my life. At least, like, that treats me like Gordon Ramsay treats people. Especially if it's a pretty woman, like, I would love a pretty woman to scream at me. But yeah, no, like, totally because I want to get better at art. Trouble is, when you do art and put it out there, the only people who can offer real criticism are other artists, and the average person do not dwell on the mistakes. That is exactly what I meant, yes. I mean, Gordon Ramsay, I would not want, like, Gordon Ramsay randomly telling me stuff about art. I would like an artist that is, like, goated, like, Gordon Ramsay, to tell me stuff out loud. Like, to put me in checks. But it's difficult in the art scene. It's difficult to have somebody that is able to do that. And what I mean is, people do offer criticism when you work, and there's people that offer criticism when I work on stuff. There is a little problem, guys. You need to think that I need somebody like Gordon Ramsay, in the sense of somebody that needs to, of course, be a big art. Like, for example, like big artists out there. There's a lot of them, especially in the VTuber scene also. Like, if I can give an example, if Nautilus came to me all of a sudden and told me this looks like shit, I will listen to it. I would, because I know that she is a better artist and better at working on these kind of things than me, and I will listen to it. But if a random person comes up to me and tells me this looks like shit, I'm like, I'm not gonna listen to you. There is also some sort of seniority that you need to keep in mind. Like, I am eager and happy to keep and to have feedbacks from genuine people that are more skilled and have more knowledge. People tend to forget this kind of difference. Hello, Glitch. Welcome in, though, guys, if you just jumped in, guys. Welcome aboard and happy Monday. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We're talking about lots of things now. I love it. I love it. Gordon is a sweetheart to everyone who's still learning, yes. Oh no, I love how Gordon is so gentle to Kids Master Chef. I've seen it a couple of times and he's so gentle. It's like, oh honey, don't cry. You can try again. I think I love that. Shiny Virus, thank you so much for the 5. Hello, how's it going? I hope you like what you're eating. I hope to make you look cute. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. Guys, give some W's in chat for this lovely gift. And of course, if you got a gift thanks to Virus, please say huge thanks to them. Please do. Difficult to find a mentor. A lot of people need that to advance, especially when nowadays people expect you to magically come with all the experience you need. Yes, agree. Oh, Virus, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. I am gonna do my best to make her look the coolest ever. It's gonna take probably also tomorrow's stream. Like, today is pretty much just me yapping and putting the base colors and everything. So far, let's see, it's looking okay, I think. All the tattoos are here already. But I hope to make you proud, Virus. I will hope to make you proud. Golden Kappa train? Hello? Chaos, thank you so much for gifting us sub to Virus. Thank you. Guys, there is a Golden Kappa train coming. We haven't had one in what, years? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's amazing. Yeah, I think since last year. Yeah, it's been a long time. Okay, a Golden Kappa train, if you guys do not know, it's a special, rare, super rare type of train that allows you guys, to whoever participates on it, to get a super exclusive emote. Crazy rare and super crazy emote. So if you want to participate on it, you totally can. Remember, just be responsible, okay? I want to actually shine some light into a thing I forgot to say. Talking about subs, I mean. Some of you guys might have noticed, some of you guys might not, but we have reached the last sub goal, which was to found my new glasses because I broke them. But now I put a brand new sub goal. You can see underneath here. Maya, thank you so much for gifting a subby. But yeah, you can see the brand new shop goal underneath here. Like below the Sulia bot. And it is to Draws and Treya. If we reach that sub goal in a small period of time, I'm gonna be Draws and Treya next. So I'll leave you to it. If you want, of course. Thank you so much, Maya. Thank you so much for giving a subby. Thank you. And thank you for starting the Super Golden Kappa train. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you for the points for the community goal. Thank you. Hold on, I keep receiving messages on my freaking phone. Who's bothering me? People. Oh, Layer, thank you for the bees! Thank you. Draw Zen next, only if we reach the sub goal in this case. This time, only if we reach the sub goal that it's on the bottom left. Is that the left, right? Yes. Mori, thank you so much for the 2 months for Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. So if we don't reach it, it's not gonna happen, guys. That's the point. Yeah. Thank you for lurking, Garcias. Thank you. But yeah, guys, what were we talking about before? We're talking about... What were we talking about before? I forgot. It was Gordon Ramsay still. Oh, hello, Zagi. Everything is going good. How about you? Oh, this might... Oh, yeah, wait a second. This might have been asked already, but would you be willing to draw Mufufu? That's a good question, Zachary. I thought about it, but let's say that I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about drawing Mufufu. To be fair, it might be the next... either, I think, sub-goal at this point. Yeah. I think so. Because I like Mufufu's idea. You know, the idea of Mufufu's, and I mean, all the fan arts that I've seen already of it, they made her look so pretty already. But I need to think about it. Thank you for lurking, Uru. Thank you. Yeah, Gordon. Yeah, no, we were talking about like feedbacks and stuff, weren't we? Is that Shalili? Yes. We're talking about feedbacks. I think I caught some of your messages, guys. I'm sorry if I don't remember it very well. I read it very fast. About the fact that you think it's okay if a beginner gives a feedback. And to that, I do have some things to say. I do sort of agree, but also sort of disagree. The eye of somebody that has not been that much trained into art can be useful, but not so much. In all honesty, I don't want to be so negative about it. But a trained eye can allow you to become better. In the sense of if I am seeing somebody's art, and there is some stuff that doesn't click, I might know what it is. While a beginner artist might see that something doesn't click, but not know what it is. Like, feedbacks need to be sort of helpful in some way. Just telling a person, oh, this eye looks wrong, doesn't really help. What helps is, like, guiding them towards, like, maybe this kind of approach to it might work. And, yeah. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. I'm not saying that, like, beginner artist feedbacks are bad, but they might not be as useful as... professional feedback can be. Xeno, thank you for the biddies. Oh, damn, this Kappa train lasted so little, guys. Oh, damn. Guys, say bye-bye to the Kappa train. Bye-bye, Kappa train. Thank you so much for starting it, guys. Hold on. Oh, a question from Lemonade. You think AI would take over the art community and filming industry? No. I don't think so, and if it looks like it, I promise you it's gonna be just a small amount of people that are gonna be consuming those things. There's a thing I like to say to you guys, and that is that if you're a young artist or a young creative person and you're scared of AI, of like taking your jobs, I promise you that if people use AI instead of commissioning you, they never wanted to commission you in the first place. Like, in the nicest way possible. People that use AI are people that don't care about art in general, never did. This is something that happened very recently that I love to talk about. I saw a TikTok very recently of somebody that did make an entire comic book with AI for like their spouse or like fiance and stuff like that to congratulate them to finishing university. And I promise you guys, every single comment underneath that post was people genuinely being like, can you just like do it yourself, draw it yourself, or just like commission somebody? And every single comment that the person that made this commented were things of like, oh, I don't have any money, or I prefer this, it's more personal, or I don't want to stay behind an artist and like tell them what to do. Like, generally they gave every single excuse in the book of like, I would have never commissioned this in the first place, like people in the first place. So you're fine. Actual people that care about art and commissioners will pay for your time and effort. People that don't and never will always try to find another way to do it. If AI didn't exist, this person would have scammed somebody. 100%. True, for me, if I can't afford to pay an artist, I'll just wait until I can. I don't want to use AI. Exactly. Like, people that will... And this happens also for movies and stuff. Like, of course, if somebody genuinely works with AI to make a movie, they never actually wanted to make a movie and pay actual people that know how to do it. They never wanted to invest on it. Thank you, Linus. I'm gonna try to do my best to make her super thick. But yeah, this kind of talk, it's not the first time I say it, but rest assured, if you're a young artist, keep creating, keep drawing. People out there will appreciate what you make. There's always more space for other artists. Always, always. Oh, Shiny! Thank you. Big love back. A lot of people are making similar looking flyers because of AI, and I'm sure the artists are gonna have more value because of stuff like that, yeah. Oh, I still want to check. Yes, Shiny. Would it be okay if I edited some highlights or clips from your streams and gave them to you? I'm currently back to freelance editing and would love to do some work for you to support, of course. I mean, yeah, of course, for sure. 100%. Thank you, Slowpoke. Thank you so much. Though I really have to say thank you for the support on this art. I'm sort of mindlessly working on it. I'm not really putting lots of effort in some details so far, but because it's the start of this. But I'm so glad that you guys are really liking it. I hope Lily will see it too and like it. I hope so. thank you for the 9 months. How's it going? Thank you. I'm sure she'll see it and be thrilled. I hope so. Perhaps gonna like it. Accidentally discovered a really good brush on Krita. Oh, that's nice. Keep it close. I gotta say, lately I've not found like any new brush that I really like. I need to go back into the search for them. Not if people won't stop injecting hateful messages into the contacts, sadly. Oh, what? People are doing what now? Are you for real? That's so evil, and I'm so sorry. I am. Sam's new show, welcome back. Hope work is going good. Oh god, good. The brush search to remind me of that. I mean, I've not been wandering too much around the brush scene for a bit, because all the brushes that I have they're good so far, so I don't need to find new ones. But I do kind of miss it. Like I like trying new brushes. The problem is that the list is getting longer. It's getting like you cannot see it because I don't show it to you because I cannot I've not shared it. But the amount of brushes that I actually have and I don't use is infinite. You guys know the ones that I use the most are the basic ones, like the ones that I'm using. The airbrush, the blur tool, etc, etc. But then I have like lots of like brushes that I never use. I need to clean them up eventually or very soon. So much in the way. Welcome in guys, hello! So my reason I have over 300 people blocked so I don't know if they have been doing it recently. Oh damn, I'm sorry to hear that, virus. The point is that you have some peace of mind though. Proud of you, Rush. I like making brushes and messing with the settings. That's so fun. I need to find time to do things that I love again. Oh, my back. My back. Oh. I barely find time for myself, mood. Mood. The only time that I have for myself lately is for working out, which is not bad, to be honest. I like it, but damn, getting hard. Today I'm gonna start to maybe do more weight workouts. So you better believe I'm gonna be super strong for Dokumi. I'm gonna be having big muscles, big arms that I'm gonna hide under a black shirt so nobody can see them. Thank you, girl. I hope that when I'm gonna post this on Twitter, I hope Twitter is not gonna shoot it down. Please, Twitter, please. Hello, Prim. Do you draw with your tablet at an angle or with a tablet on the desk? I draw with it at an angle. Like, it's like this. Like, the tablet is like this. And I'm drawing on it. With the handle. And like... ugly glasses. Big glasses. Bye bye, Sneeze, so take care. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, here's interesting question. Who was your favorite person to draw and which one are you excited to draw soon? Okay, so favorite person to draw. Okay, funnily enough, I tend to have an easy answer to every single time that people ask me that question. Because usually my favorite person to draw is usually the last one that I did. So in this case, it's Teto. Teto from, you know, Vocaloid and stuff. But excited to draw soon. I think I am allowed to say it, but you will not see it. I will be drawing Cotton again. I cannot work on it on stream though, because it's gonna be secret. So I think I can tell you, yes, it's not NDA this time, but I can tell you that I will be drawing her soon. You will not be able to see it. Yeah, I mentioned it a while back. It's just that we haven't started to work on it yet because I haven't had time to do the first sketch and stuff, but soon I will be free. I love Cotton so much too. She's gonna be a Dokumi, I'm so scared. Hello, Yappa. Do it, do it, do it. Cotton no Dokumi, a queen meets a queen, words colliding. I am not like 100% sure I will be able to see Cotton. Of course, I do not know if she's gonna have a schedule or anything, but I have to meet up with Ineo. She's gonna be with Cotton, so I need to. I don't know if they're gonna appear together. If Ineo wants to give me a heart attack, she knows how to do that, but I don't expect it to happen. For sure, I know Cotton might be roaming around the content creator area, so I will be seeing her. But, not 100% sure. If it's gonna happen, I'm gonna ask her to sign my tits if she wants. Like that is a total normal request. If she wants to, if she's comfortable with it. It's okay if she says no to me, that's actually understandable. I hope it works for you. Thank you very much. I hope so too. My mom will be so proud of me. Enjoy your Yuri journey. Thank you very much. I will. You better show her if she signs them. No gamers mail for you. No. You had no idea. When I go to anywhere, anytime, like, it doesn't... I was about to say to every convention, or, like, whenever I go, I do have with me my very lovely and super chill backpack, in which I literally have one of everything. I always have deodorant with me, but I also have my perfume with me. Genuinely, like, all the time. If anything happens, I'm gonna use that bitch. Afi, hello, thank you for liking. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, so one more question. What odds did you do that you had the most difficulty with? I think the most difficulty? Oof. You mean in the years or recently? because there is a big difference. But to be honest, any kind of illustration in which I do have both multiple characters to work on, so 2 or more, but also that I have to make it all work out with the background and the lights. You already have difficulty. Like, I already have difficulties doing it with 1 character, with 2 is hell. I think, oh yeah, I know what recently I did that I had to pay myself for it. I've done an art of Vienna and Triki that is not yet on Twitter. Not yet, so you need to wait for it. That I've done like a little whip for it that I posted on socials. I had to make it work with the background, and I went with a simpler vibe, but it was still very difficult. But it was an illustration with 10 characters and 2 dogs. It was very bad. It turned out very bad. I still feel not great about it, but it was so complicated. If anybody ever comes up to me again asking me, can you draw an illustration with 10 characters? They better pay like lots of money. Because I will not get through that pain for free anymore. At the time, I was happy for that commission because, of course, I was a starving artist. I was still in university and the money were kind of nice, but at the same time, it was not enough. Like, if somebody would, at the time, somebody commissioned me 10 characters, it costed something like a full commission for me right now. It was very cheap at the time. Yeah, 20k at least deserved for this. Yes, I'm like, literally. Two mothers, maybe 3. I will pay with my mother. You guys are like sacrificing your moms for this? Damn. I get it. I'm thinking I need to commission an art from you, one of Kate making out with Julia. Whatever you want, baby. Whatever you want. Whatever you want! Ah! Whatever you want, tell me! I'll take it! I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll be very normal about it, I promise. I'll be like, hey, Cotton, somebody commissioned me this. I totally didn't want to do it on my own. She'll look at me like I am some sort of criminal, I think. But it will be worth it. Hello, Lek. Swimming between Cotton and Buff Buff. Oh my gosh, I will die. I will die. Don't stop. These artists can definitely be part of like the goal challenges you do. 100% on the spicy side will make me and the fans go mad. I know. I used to do for a bit like just one challenge of just one like retweet and goal. So maybe I can do that. I don't know. I'll see about it. I will have to stipulate that the commission be streamed. Okay, to be fair, in my rules, I have stated that usually by commissioning me, you give me the A-OK to stream it. Like, that's the point. Like, some people do think that, or like, if you want it streamed, you have to pay more money. No, for me, it's standard. And you don't have to pay me money to not stream it. Like, it is genuinely, you can ask me if you want it streamed or not. I don't know, that is a thing that I do understand. I'm sorry, this is kind of off topic, I think. I do understand when artists are like, oh, I will not be streaming it unless you pay for me. But I also understand I will stream it unless you pay me for it, and I will not stream it. In a sense of like another fee to keep it private or a fee to keep it public. I know artists have different rules and stuff, and I do understand why they might do that. For me, it's not existent though. For me, both things are okay. Like, for me, it's genuinely, I would choose it if to stream it or not. Not depending on the complexity, but generally depending on the schedule and what I have to work on. Like, sometimes people commission me and they're like, oh, you can stream it. And I'm like, thank you. I might think about it. I might do it. I will let you know if I do. And in some other cases, they're like, please don't show it to anybody. I'm like, sure, I'll not do it. It's okay. To me, it works the best. Oh, Mara, bye-bye. Take care. Thank you for the company. Buff will be beautiful in the art. She is. Like, I've drawn her multiple times at this point. I think Buff is one of the characters that I've drawn the most at this point. And I'm happy with the results. Some of them, she has even commissioned them directly to me, so I'm happy. That begs for the question. Oh, yes, sir. Do you ever draw or get commissioned an illustration where you need to take breaks because you got flustered doing it? Okay, I take breaks from illustrations because I need to rest my eyes. I have never gotten flustered by... Not by an illustration. By a sketch. Only once it happened. But that's it. I'm not gonna show you what it is, of course. You animals. But, it has happened. Yeah. What flustered mean? That I blushed a lot and I needed to take a break from it? I can bet who it is. No, you can never discover who it is. I'm never gonna tell you guys. But that was a commission. I had a fair share of self-indulgent like sketches that I've done in the years that I'm not sure you ever. Even if you pay, I'll show you. But yeah, like nothing too crazy. Like nothing that genuinely made me be like, oh no, I need the break. No, never. Like I genuinely always been like, oh, this is hot, and that's it. And I kept drawing. It is like that one YouTube video, do artists go into their own work? Yeah, that I don't. It's the guys don't even start a conversation here since Twitch will get my ass. But no, I don't. I'm one of those rare breeds, I'm sorry. Art for comms usually ask to be done privately, of course. Like I cannot do them on stream. And if I do them like on my free time. Yeah. I've never, like I think in the years though, I've been asked only once or twice. I'm not safe for work commission. So, not that many times as people might think. Those sketches are in a folder called Confidential. No, that folder in which I do save those things is usually just called Not Safe for Work. Like, it just... Sorry, I'm not watching now. The one from last year. And for your information, I've not made one yet for this year. The amount of Not Safe for Work sketches I've done in the years is very low. This one is nice. And I gotta say, this is nice. This means in the fact of like the anatomy is actually very good. If somebody asks me for Not Safe for Work stuff or spicy sketches or illustrations, I literally just look at that as a challenge because it's very fun to draw the anatomy of those and also very difficult. And I think lots of spicy artists will agree with me. Today, oh wait, not even called math homework? No, not ever. Not even that. I mean, I live alone. Leave me alone. I can name my folders however I want. I don't have anybody actually looking at my PC unless my cats can do that. But if my cats can do that, I don't care. Those bastards can do whatever they want. They're adults. I get you. I don't like to try not safe for work just because you really focus on anatomy. No, really. To make a good, anatomically correct, spicy illustration, sketch, whatever it is, it is extremely difficult. And also at the same time fun, because anatomy is difficult. And, yeah, I'm that kind of artist. I just like it because it's a challenge. It's just a challenge. Hello, Nari. Cats do judge me? Good. I mean, also they cannot because I give them food. How dare they judge me? Is it harder to draw spicy stuff? Yes. Very much is, because anatomy again. It's easier to cover things up with clothes and call it a day than just actually draw everything. It's welcome in. Thank you. You draw spicy stuff because you like it. I draw spicy stuff because I find it fun to draw anatomy. We are different. No, I have a question. Yes, since Buff Papa is a werewolf, if she needs medical help, does she go to doctor or a vet? I think it depends. What she's having troubles with. Have you ever drawn femboys? Femboys? I think I drew one in recent years. I'm not drawn that many, ever, but in the recent years, I think I only done it once. I also made a VTuber model that was a fanboy, so that was fun. I liked it. It was very fun, nice looking one. But yeah, femboys is just feeling. I don't know what you think femboys are. What do you think femboys are? Question mark. Femboy is not a femboy. Oh my god. Wait, what definition is for you femboys? The apology, no. They asked me to not do it. There you go. That's a fanboy. Yes, that's a very nice fanboy. Very cute too. I want one day somebody to commission me eventually. A VTuber model that's like a thick fanboy. That would be nice. That would be fun. That would genuinely be just fun. Femboy is when you are femme and like burgers. That's a joke, by the way. Yes, 100%. That's what it is. It's a joke that Filian is one. I know it's a joke that Filian is one, but it's so baffling to me. I love you, Filian. Please don't appear and take my ladders. Thank you. I've just realized a thing. I've just noticed a thing, guys. We are officially into the last hour of today's stream. Congratulations, guys. You hold on too strong. Yeah, Stella. I mean, no, there's only less than an hour left, and then tomorrow we'll be back. Tomorrow, I want to continue and finish this illustration. Yes, you got me that. You got me right. What do you mean? I just got here. Still have 4 hours. Shut up. Shut up. You don't. I definitely have ideas for my commissions for you. Oh my gosh. Shoot your ideas when you want to. And if you ever have other questions, Virus, feel always free to ask. As you might have imagined, and this is also a PSA for everybody that might have just jumped in for the first time today here. I am really okay with any kind of question, like as long as they're like TOS safe here on Twitch. I really like to yap. I really like to yap while I work on things. So I can pretend that I'm not working, you know? But always feel free to ask. Zai, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you so much. Do you have a plan to ever tackle your aunt weakness, like mechanical details and such? Eventually I want to. But I think if I am ever gonna do that, it's gonna be a slow process. It's not gonna be something that I'm gonna do fast, and it's not something I'm gonna do, like, exclusively. In the sense of, I'm not gonna be spending, like 6 months or 3 months just doing that. It's gonna be something gradual. Thank you for the sweet water. Thank you. So what artists on Twitch are inspiring to you? Okay, there is an artist that I really love that I do not know what his name is, but he's a Korean artist. I think... I never remember. I don't know when he goes live or whatnot, but he usually just is sketching and on a big white canvas, and that's it. I never remember his name. I am super inspired by him because he just sketches and he just does what he likes. I've not seen him work on commissions yet, but if he does eventually, I bet it's gonna look amazing anyway. I bet that's gonna be... I can always ask in DMs. I never know what an uncomfortable question is to ask. I'm very bad at taking with people, and I only ever have myself for entire life. It's okay, Darius. I can tell you so far you got so many nice questions. Not any bad ones, so you did great. What about layer use? I'm using one layer for everything else, and one now for this. Because I wanted to make it the best that I can. I mean, eventually Suya's going to upgrade from gloves to Gypsy Danger's arm. I'm gonna be looking so cool. What's your favorite piece of art you've made? Gosh, I don't know. Oh, I do know! My favorite piece of art that I've ever made, it's an art of myself from 2 years ago, I think? The Bikini Suya. That is still to this day one of my favorite artworks. Because I made a background that is not too difficult and too weird. And there is you guys, there's the bluebies. And it's cute. And I always love to bring it at convention and to sell it because lots of people still love it. It's very nice, I like it. Sometimes I do post it again because I really like that one. I will frame my room. Aww. I showed a friend your aunt over Insta today, and he loves the vibes of your aunt. Then I showed him one of your Softness is really sunny smile. Oh, that's so nice. Aw. Thank you. Oh yeah, sure, Xie. Two rendering questions. How do you color really quickly? Because using lasso tool is killing me right now. I do use the lasso tool to make the macro sections, and then I do shade them, and that's it. And then I just slowly, little by little, work on those parts. Yeah, takes me a little bit, but that's how I do it personally. It's still long process to do. And secondly, when do you know where to use an airbrush for highlights? Again, it's so like, oh gosh, that's like a very specific question. I have no idea how to explain it. I don't know how to explain it in a most genuine way. Those questions I usually respond to, I don't know. As an artist, and a lot of people will tell you, we don't really know what we're doing all the time. We just think what might look good, and we try to do it. And if it looks good, we keep it. If it doesn't, we Ctrl-Z it. Literally. I have no other way to explain it. You know, generally speaking, where the light comes from. Like in this case, the light comes from here. It gives a little bit of shadow from the this part of the body, because you know that's like, you know, that's the shadow where it is. And you just kind of always remember the light comes from here. So you think that it's more diffuse in some places, in some others it's not. Again, it's all trials and error. I cannot tell you that I do this specifically for this reason. I just do it because I think it looks correct. Or it looks alright. I'm very bad at explaining this. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry if I was not that helpful. Yeah, reference, practice, and experience. And lots of failing and trying. If it doesn't look good, you can either try to do it again or do it in an next illustration. The answer is use the force. Use the force. Read the vibes of the art. Yes. Oh yeah, Maggie. So was the artist you were talking about was inspired by EO58? Yes, it's them. Yeah, it's them. I that should be their name. I don't know if like it's pronounced in some other way. I'm not sure, but that's, yeah, it's them. It's them. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time. So does that make me a bullshit artist? I mean, that makes you an artist in general. I don't know what I'm doing all for the time too. I'm just doing things that I think look good. Hello, Professor. Hello, guys. I look like a crazy person speedrunning a 1-minute animation during this entire stream. You're the goat. Like, I have the reference sheet on the side, and I'm trying to understand where things go. baby. Gosh, guys, I still need to be awake for the next 40 minutes, and then I need to work out and add more weights. Oh my god. Ah. Oh, Professor, yes. Let's share about Solia. If it stays there, of course. Yeah, it's shifting whenever he wants. Here. Yeah, this bitch doesn't stay. It's gonna stay here. Can I put it here in the middle? Yeah. This doesn't work a lot. I'm doing good. How about you? How are you guys doing though? Since the stream is about to end, I've not asked it in a while, but how are you guys feeling? How is this day treating you? Monkey! Oh my! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome aboard. Hello, hello. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Julian. I'm a VTuber artist. And today I'm doing a little art for Lily. She doesn't know yet. So, secret. Secret! Also, Matoko! Sorry. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders, all to you guys too. It's very nice to meet you. My name is Julia. Please, guys, take a seat. And guys, from my stream, please go check out these wonderful beans. Go check them out, follow them, give them lots of love. I hope both of you had a good stream. I hope it was nice. What were you doing today? Hello, Maki. Oh, yeah, if you need to run, if you need to do anything, please feel free to, okay? Please take care. I bet you were doing some amazing art. I know everybody is in the rush for Dokumi. I imagine you might have been doing that. So I'm gonna ask chat, I think. Especially if you need to go. But thank you so much again for the raid. Thank you. Do you speak Spanish? No, I don't. I speak Italian. Me too. Are you gonna have I don't know what kind of booth you're gonna have. I don't know if we can, if we have a chance of being close to one another. Yeah. Same hole, yay. Italian speak, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She knows how to say pregnant in Spanish, yeah. For obvious good reasons, I know that. Totally. I cannot wait to see you, Maki. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm gonna gift you so many things. But please take care if you need to go. So yeah, Ayu will be mad if you give too much stuff. No, she's not gonna get mad if I give too much stuff to people. I think. We should be mad if we give stuff to people? Promise? I like a woman mad at me. You will end up like MCM London again. Actually charge people. I will. I will remember about it. Promise. Hello, BF. Welcome. As their mod, she will love all the gifts. Yes! I'm gonna prepare lots of them. I'm gonna prepare lots of them. I love making gifts, especially if it can be Italian stuff that I can bring in. I'm so excited. I hope we're gonna all be alive for Dokumi. I know some people, including you, Maki, are prepping like crazy. You guys are like... I've been on the Dokumi grind for the past month. I have not started doing anything. I'm scared. I'm terrified. I have to make something good out of it. I have to have a cute booth at least. Points at Sui with a baguette. No, not the baguette. I will eat it. How dare you? I think that my only concern for Dokumi is I hope each one of us artists will be alive by the end of it. I know it is. We get so busy. I hope at least we're gonna be able to get some food all together. So you're bringing a whole wheel of cheese. I will bring an entire wheel of grana padano. You have no idea. I'll bring that in at the booth and I will just like drop it there and I wait for everybody to just come around to get a piece. I can totally bring that in the airplane. They're totally not gonna ban me from doing that. Totally not. Hello, Rich. Welcome. Hello. Hey, so do you like sci-fi movies? I do. Uh-huh. I do. Why do you ask? There's a bunch of good old Japanese restaurants. I heard. The problem with prepping everything for the convention and having to eat out with other artists is we need to organize it. Organization during convention gets crazy very fast. So, that's gonna be fun. One of my greatest fears when I commission an artist is when I unknowingly commission them when they're very busy and feel very pressured. I mean, I can tell you, Virus, if you commission an artist, they're gonna let you know their availability and when they're able to take your commission in. I promise you, most artists, if not all, well, hopefully all, some artists still kind of have troubles doing that, will balance their work and life stuff. Promise. Or at least I will keep you updated if anything happens. I think only thing I've tried there is sashimi at the airport. Is it good? Question mark? Because I love sashimi. I love anything that's salmon, and I will become a nice bear if there is salmon involved. You guys know that a little bit too well. The problem is, of course, it's expensive and it might not be good. So, I do have standards, unfortunately. I'm kidding, I don't have standards. As long as it looks good, I will eat it, but I don't want it to be toxic or anything bad. No issues whatsoever? Okay, good. Is it good? I definitely would like to have worked for you. It's okay. When I commission you up, it's not a bad time. If it ever is, I'll make sure to tell you, like, I am able to start your commission at this time, this moment, etc, etc. Usually my availability changes by the hour, unfortunately. So I always make sure to tell people, like, hey, I'm not able to take your commission in, but I can this time. I can this, that. I make sure to tell. I don't want to leave things to the wind. Do you still have trouble saying no to people? Not anymore. A while ago I did. A while ago I had very big trouble being able to tell people, no, I cannot take the commission, I'm sorry. Now I'm very capable of. Oh, that's a good question, Stan. What should a commissioner do when the artist mismanages the commission? Let's say the artist messes up. What then? Okay, first and foremost, depends what you mean by messed up. Like, did they do the commission wrong? There's something not making you happy? Or they didn't deliver in time, or didn't follow the deadline, or generally just ghosted you. You can do different things. The first one is just like trying to contact them, trying to ask them for things, you know, like sometimes I have to tell you guys, if anything happens like that, that you commission somebody and the artist is ghosting you, they also might have been just scared. Like genuinely. So be kind in a sort of way. Be kindly pushy about it, like, hey, I want to have some news about the commission. Can you please tell me, please? But don't be too pushy. Don't be too angry or things like that. You never know what happens in a person's life. It might be something serious happening. You never know. So as always, please give always the benefit of the doubt. But also, if it's been months since you have not gotten a commission or an update or anything like that, please, at a point, give like an ultimatum of like, please, can you please tell me things, or I will in fact maybe ask for a refund or things like that, and then see how it goes. Usually artists tend to be terrified of situations like this, so they try their best to make it work. So yeah, maybe that's the thing that's gonna resolve it. Lottie! Hello! How you doing, you sweet bean? It's so nice to see you. How is you going? How are you doing? You break me. Oh, there is MegaCon soon, right? Holy! I hope the prep is going good. Is it this weekend? And it's getting very close. Working in industries where I have to give feedback, it always helps to sandwich a criticism between compliments. It leads to more positive results. Exactly. And I love either doing that and also like, you know, receiving the opposite. Whenever somebody commissions me and there's something that might not make them happy in a commission, when they generally be like, I love it, but can you change this and that? I'm like, yes, anything for you. Yes. Like, generally, there is always the golden rule. Being kind brings you further away, further into your, you know, to your goals than you can ever think. As long as you're kind, you will get what you want. Genuinely, like, this is a genuine thing that I always like to remind to people. Being kind costs you nothing and brings you further than you can think. Being rude is just recipe already for like people not gonna respond to you. Definitely want to steal the original. Also, would like to surprise you. Enough about that. What's an artist you're a fan of and really like the art from personally? I don't know. I have lots of them. Okay. I really like Sudaway's art. I really like Sudaway's style. I really like her stuff a lot. I want to see her drawing more often. Because I love her art a lot. Don't clip that. Don't tell Sudaway to say this. Me be nice to a French person? It goes against my blood. POV, I have mostly French friends. They will bully me if I said that to them. No, don't clip that. No. I said as long as I am nice and doing my best to give them their commissions, I ask for them, I'm happy. Yeah. Now, whenever like both commissioners and clients are nice, everything goes smoothly. There's never problems. I have been so lucky so far to have always almost had clients that have been super kind to me. Super duper kind to me. Every single time. I feel like it's a very lucky thing though. Like I know of artists that do not happen to get with that. I had of course my fair share of clients that have been nagging me a lot and might have been not really rude, but like not really the perfect client, but I can go past those. There were times and times ago. Oh, Morris, welcome in. Where do you learn anatomy? Ooh, thank you for the compliment also. I have learned it via books. I bought a couple of anatomy books and I just studied the shit out of them. More specifically, I studied the Morpho books. They're written like this, Morpho. And you cannot see shit because it's like written like that. Can I have like an actual brush to write it? Okay. The Morpho books. They're the best of the best. You have a lot of different ones and you can choose the one that you want. I always tell people to always take these kind of books because they're like, I believe this is out everywhere. This is specifically in Italy, but I think everywhere is the same. They're the cheapest ones, but also the most portable ones. Because while other anatomy books tend to be like A4 or even bigger, so like they're big books, the Morpho books happen to be A5. So like they're half those big books. Like, so at least you can always have them with you if you need to travel and want to learn when you're far away. Yeah, they have them on Amazon. Amazon, there is different types. You might see lots of titles because some of them are more specific to maybe hands, clothes, how fat sits on muscles and on bodies, and like they get very in deep in them. Of course, I think the most various one, like the first one, is like anatomy for artists, like Morpho anatomy for artists. We'll do it. But thank you for asking. Hope that if you're looking towards to learn art and anatomy, I hope you are gonna do great. I hope you're gonna have fun with it. Do I have fan of yours faint for you? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not that hot. I'm not that hot, I think. I should be fine. Thank you, Lottie. Yes, if you're actually looking forward to learn a little bit more about art, you have to know that I started recently doing YouTube videos. If you do not know, I make sometimes, well, very recently I just made 2 YouTube videos that allow you and kind of help you with art if you really look for some guidance. Please feel free to check them out, and I hope they're gonna be helpful. Thank you, Lottie. I see your book, you too, Lottie. I'm gonna make a fruit one soon, so I'm very excited. Well, I'll make a fruit one soon. I have to make it before Dokumi, and I am terrified at saying little about it. But yeah, I have to make it from 0 and send it out and get it printed, and hopefully it will be done in time. I'm so excited and scared at the same time. You're gonna be Dokumi too? Where are you gonna be? Are you gonna be at the creator hall or at the artist alley? Where were you able to get in? I love how the Dokumi booths is... I've never seen this happening before, by the way. Like, I've never done it with... Like, I've never been into Dokumi ever. But getting into Dokumi with a booth, it's genuinely... how can you call it? Oh, whoever stays up kind of deal. Like, last man standing kind of thing. Because you guys might not know, they do a first round of not first round. They usually do the selections for Dokumi at the start of the year, and I thought, yeah, that's it. I didn't get in at the time, but then they tell you, like, if you want to get into the wait list, you know, so you have a chance of still getting it. We will let you know if you get in, if we have a spot for you. Try still to get into the wait list. You do, and you hope. The thing is that nobody told me is that, of course, I got in the second time. They were like, okay, from the wait list, we got you in. But apparently, this kind of process keeps going until now. In a sense, they do different rounds of acceptance. They did the first one, I got rejected. The second one, I got approved. But they did like 5 more. Like, they did 5 more. Like, I have friends that got their proof accepted now. 2 months before the convention. I was like, what? Damn, what the frick? It's crazy work. And I never knew about this. Now I do. You just got accepted to MCM. Don't tell me about it. I did too, and I just said no. I just told them, oh, man, too late. Dokumi, like, I understand Dokumi. NCM getting out acceptance for conventions now, it's kind of disrespectful. I am not gonna be at MCM now, but I am trying again to be there in October. But now, no. Now it's too late to organize anything. And right before Dokumi, nah. Prefer to stay healthy. Yagi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome aboard. Guys, give some flowers to the raiders. Give them a lot of flowers right now. In the meantime, let me give you a shout out. There we go. Give some flowers to the raiders. Thank you. We're talking about conventions, guys. Welcome in. But since you've already been to MCM, right? Dokumi is the right call. I do agree. No, but I like MCM though. Like, it's a, for now, MCM, it's a cozy convention for me. Like, it's not too weird. It's not too heavy. It's very sort of okay to reach now. Not too crazy, not too bad. But for sure, it's doing another convention right before Dokumi. I don't think that's the right call. At least not now, with this little time to organize everything. Like, I need to double my stocks last minute. I can't. I'll go back there in October if all goes well. MCM London, yeah. I go there almost every year. Been for the past couple of years pretty much, but I really like it as a convention. It's nice. And now since I'm doing more and more convention, I feel much more comfortable doing it. Thank you, Virus. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm doing great, Yagi. What about you? What were you doing on the stream? I hope it went good. I'll send you this Shy Lily. I need to go with my V card. Aww. Oh, you're still playing the second one too? Oh, that's nice. That's freaking nice. Did you like the ending of Bioshock? I know nothing about the game, but you can tell me. You can tell me. I'm curious. Because I know about games, but I do not know how they go. Like, I have both the blessing and the curse of being surrounded by gamer friends. They tell me everything about games. I know everything about them, but I've never played them. So I love to hear people playing stuff. I know this game is so good. I played them so much during over the years. Oh, that's freaking cool. I hope the next con is a bit harder on those stupid scam goodie bags and free prints. Where there were some? I don't think I've been able to go around MCM London that much, but it feels very bad there's still people doing that. I mean, like, having the scam goodie bags and 3D prints. I mean, 3D prints are not as bad as people tend to make them to be. In the sense of, as long as you made the 3D stuff, and it's not like a boring ass thing, I'm okay with those. Like, I'm okay with 3D prints. Like, as long as it's generally something that you made, like the 3D model and stuff, it looks pretty rad too. What pisses me off is when they just 3D print everything that they don't load online. I don't know if that was the case this year. I hope it wasn't. Last October, we had a few 3D prints and goodie bag stall, but they were not part of the artist alley. I'm glad. Ooh. Like, I saw like a very big, how's it called? Not box, but like, signs. There were big signs around the convention about the fact that they don't want to support in any shape and form AI stuff. So, like, if you see anything that you think it's AI made, tell us. And that was very, very nice. But at least I hope, like, there were a little bit more regulations about, like, in general, scamming things. Hello, Marda. Welcome. Last con, I went to hear the kicked out vendors that did that and put a huge sign on an empty space saying why and shaming their shop name. Good. Actually, that's amazing. I love it. I really love it. I love when convention actually think. Thank you. That's pretty rad. Thank God. Hello, Aline. Of course. Is it okay if I follow along as you drew? What do you mean? Like, in what sense? Like, you studying the piece that I'm making? I mean, you're totally okay with that. It's okay if you do that. Like, studying what I make? I'm actually happy that you do that. Like, it makes me feel like I'm an actual good artist. I remember being at a party where my boss was talking to some other bosses and I've overheard the conversation. One of them was talking about AI and I never saw someone look as angry as my boss before. That's nice. I'm happy about it. I'm happy that your boss was mad. God. Heck yeah. Okay. I think that tomorrow I have like set in stone like all the work that I have to do on this. And I just have to do the horn. To do the horn, and this one is like on the side. I have to do the hair well. I need to redo the face. That's some stuff to do. Yeah. To the ears. I need to think if to do. She doesn't. Does she have the tail on this one? No. She has the wings. I'm gonna do them on top of the ears. Oh, Ronyar, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome aboard. It's very nice to meet you guys. My name is Julian. I'm a VTuber artist. Guys, give some flowers to the raiders, please. And go check out Ronyar, please. Let me give a shout out. There it is. Go check them out. I hope you had a good stream. What were you doing today? What were you drawing, I may imagine that I have to ask. Sexy dragons? Which dragon we are talking about? I need to know for important reasons. She has the tail. In this model, she has the tail? I don't see it on the official... Oh, no. Yes, I saw it now. It's way on the back. So let me just draw the tail now, then. With some hot, a hot dragon custom commission. So it's like the client's OC kind of thing. It's pretty nice. I hope it was very, very productive. I prefer a dragon, probably important to say, or else it's kind of weird. No, it was not weird before either. It was pretty rad. It's pretty cool. Did you have to draw lots of scales? Imagine you did. I would never have the patience. I would never have the patience. Congratulations, I hope you had fun. Same goes for the raiders. I hope you guys had a nice time at Ronyar's art place. I hope they made everybody happy with the art. Yes. Hello, Leo. Hello, guys. Welcome in if you just jumped in. I'm thinking about this deal. Oof. Thank you, Lottie! Thank you so much for running this Julia Wake Up pin. Thank you. I drew some scales, but since this is a ref sheet, kind of sad to change to be lazy on scales. That's good, that's good. I mean, my approach on scales, if I have ever to draw them again, it's gonna be like, I'm gonna find a good brush for them. And I'm gonna call it a day. And I'm gonna be happy about it. And I'm gonna be very happy about it. And doing scales is fun. The problem arrives when you need to render them, I believe. Because rendering good scales take so much time. I remember seeing a friend rendering them for hours to no end, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, but don't do it again, or you'll go insane. But they're still so fun to draw scales, so nice. Hello, Gothic, welcome back. Yeah, just before the end. I mean, not like this art is done, by the way. Like, we're gonna continue this tomorrow. I want to stream my art now for some reason. Please go for it. Do it. Guys, if you ever feel inspired and you want to do something because you're inspired by one another, go for it. Do it. If you want to start streaming because it looks fun, try it. If you want to become a VTuber because it seems interesting and a nice, cool thing, do it. Don't let anything stop you. Something looks interesting to you, try it. Don't be scared. Thank you, Gothic. Thank you. Repeated pot and brush, bruh. I just recently made one, coincidentally, because I was rendering a Dragon Lady. Heck yeah. I love Dragon Ladies. Hello, Machine King. Even if it's not as good as other people. Exactly. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I also started from somewhere. And where I started from was actually bad at drawing. Like, I was very bad at drawing. Looking back on my art from years ago, it was really bad. Did that stop me from actually trying to get better? No. That's why I'm here now, because I put myself out there. And I will do it 1,000 more times. Thank you for the points for the community goal. Thank you. We're almost 50% on it. Oh, yeah. Dalnas, thank you for the 16 months. Thank you. Oh, what am I saying? My favorite songs!
Here we go, off the rails. Don't you know it's time to raise our sails? It's freedom like you never knew. Bags or a pass, say the word, I'll be there in a flash. You could say my hat is off of you. Oh, we can zoom all the way to the moon from this great wide wacky.
If this ever becomes a print, I need it. Oh, really? You're like the third, fourth person that said that today. You really like this, huh? It makes me happy, thank you. Then I'll put more time into this. I need to make it the prettiest ever. No, this song is from Mario Odyssey? I think? It's Jump Up Superstar. Oh wait, doesn't the Mario movie come out in like a week? Next week? Guys, 1 week to Mario's movie. I don't know if are you guys gonna go see it? Are you gonna see it in the cinema? Because of course, as usual, I am tempted to, but I don't think I will. Because if there is a thing that I know about Italian cinema is that kids are not well behaved ever. And also adults are not well behaved in cinema. So I think I'm gonna be waiting for it. Or I am gonna be watching it at unusual bad hours. You will, Halloween? I need to know how it is. I bet it's gonna be fun and very good. I know people working on it really put everything that they have. But, still curious. Jump with me, grab coins with me, oh yeah. Come on and jump up in the air. Jump without a care. Jump up. Just Italians are not well behaved in cinemas. That's true. But like sometimes they're like, I've recently in the past year, I think I've been to 2 showings of movies in Italy that people behaved good. I was highly impressed by it, felt like happily impressed by it, but it happened only 2 times out of maybe 6. It's not a good percentage. It's not a good percentage. Like I genuinely saw the only movies that I see in which people behaved in the cinema was the Brendan Fraser new movie, Rental Family. People were well behaved. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my god, people are able to be normal. And the other one, I don't remember what it was. But in any other occasion, they're so badly behaved. Even when movies are not like for kids. Like any kind of movie there is, somehow people still find a way to misbehave. Crazy. Yeah, I love Rental Family. Rental Family, I cried so badly. And not for the part of it people might think. I cried so badly. I go to the cinema very little, but it seems we're learning. Good morning, Teru. Hope you're doing good today. Example, the Minecraft movie, the whole chicken jockey. Yeah, no. I am so happy that I've not been to the cinema for that. Hold on. Okay. The best reaction I had in cinema is Spider-Man No Way Home. I loved all the people reaction when the mind-blown stuff happened. I can say that I do sort of miss going to the cinema during peak Marvel time. And by peak Marvel time, I mean Infinity War and Endgame kind of deal. Because you better believe, I went to, for both the movies that came out, for both Infinity War and Endgame, I was able to go at the first night of the release, both times, because I was so obsessed at the time. Chat, thank you for the 20! Thank you so much for the 20 subs! Thank you so much, thank you! Thank you a lot! Please guys, say thank you to Jad if you got a subby, and put some W's in chat. Thank you. But yeah, I was saying that when I was able to go to both first showings of Infinity War and Endgame, and those was peak times because everybody was so invested in these movies that they shut the hell up all the time that it was needed to. We will all jiggle and laugh a little bit at jokes, but we were so invested in them that nobody dared to even speak out of the times in which, you know, you were supposed to do a little laugh. And it was so nice. The problem is that that type of etiquette is not here anymore. And it pisses me off. Like even, I think that even the next Marvel movies that are gonna come out, I don't think people will behave like that anymore. At all. Watching Infinity War and Endgame in theaters was peak cinema. It was. I remember people just sniffling and crying, both at the end of Endgame and Infinity War. Like, I remember the silence of the cinema room when Infinity War ended. Everybody was so silent. I remember at the time, this is very funny. At the time, I went to see the first showing of Infinity War, one of my friends, and neither of us had the driver's license at the time. Well, I don't either now, but none of us had the driver's license in a car. And I remember that from the cinema to my house, there was like a 30-minute walk. We just stayed silent all the time. We were just shutting the hell up. We're like, we're not gonna speak. It's 3 a.m. We just went out of the cinema. We're not gonna talk. We're gonna shut up. And it was such an amazing, great feeling to be that invested in a piece of media. But I don't think it's gonna happen anymore with cinemas nowadays. There were really so many entitled people. Yeah, it was a crazy experience. Crazy. Ooh. But yeah, now like there is new stuff. Like I think that brand new day of Spider-Man, I might go to the cinema to enjoy it on the big screen, but I'm so terrified. I'm terrified of people ruining the experience. Like, you might be thinking, just go on the first release night. That doesn't work anymore, guys. I went to the first release date of Avatar, Fire and Ashes. It was on a Wednesday afternoon. Kids are still in school. For some reason, the entire cinema hall was, like, filled with families and kids that couldn't shut the frick up during the movie. I went to see specifically the first showing of a movie so that only people that were interested in it would be committed enough to be there. But no, there were still families that couldn't understand that it was the first showing of a freaking movie. And yeah, I am so scared. I want to see Spider-Man in a nice way. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Oh my god. Amazing what a little plague does to people. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. I remember going to see Infinity War with my video game club friends, and we walked out of that theater like, what just happened, literally. Now, I remember the stunning faces of everybody at the end of Infinity War. Everybody was like, he won. He actually did it. People were crying in the room. So crazy. I might go see that, but the last Marvel story I enjoyed was Lucky. That is fair. I do, fairly enough. I still enjoy Spider-Man a lot because I am biased. I really love Spider-Man. I know Spider-Man. I watch Spider-Man in my cinema no matter what. It's my favorite Marvel hero. Okay, hear this, Halloween. We're gonna rent an entire cinema. Okay, just to watch it in pitch silence. Are you in? I'm gonna put some money on it. I don't care if I'm not gonna eat for a while. We need to the entire cinema hall to us. One cinema for the movie. You're all invited, guys. We're gonna rent an entire room. It's gonna be us and us only. And if anything speaks, he's gonna get banned. IRL and on stream. Private auditorium to watch the new Spider-Man. Hell yes, I'm in. I'm not saying you should do this, but you could be a pirate and not have to pay anything. That is also fair power, but you have to remember, seeing Spider-Man at the cinema is a good idea. Like just seeing on the big screen Spider-Man and music, because the music I imagine is going to be amazing as usual. It's going to give goosebumps that you cannot get by watching it at home sometimes. Sometimes you can still like get goosebumps, but not all the time. So, I want to watch it on the cinema. Like, I want to see it on the big screen. There's some movies that I think are worth to see on the big screen. Some are okay to watch in the small one. Like, although I would have loved to see animated movies such as Hoppers and Goat on the cinema. Because of the animation, that would have been amazing. I'm obligated in this case to watch it at home. But for Spider-Man, come on, it's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. it's Spider. You get me, right? It's Spider-Man. I don't watch Spider-Man on big screen. I love Spider-Man. And Spider-Man loves me, a random citizen. When does the Go movie release? It released like 2 months ago. I think it's depending where you're at, of course. But in Italy, it's gone. I think. Yeah. Thank you, Rag. Thank you. Spider-Man. Spider-Man, I'm gonna get you, Spider-Man. I get you, Spider-Man. I'm so interested in this movie. Do you have a favorite Spider-Man actor? Okay, I don't know at this point. I love all of them in the same exact way. If you mean like the free ones, Tobey Maguire, Andrew Garfield, and Tom Holland, I love them both. I love all three of them. Because all of them did such an amazing job portraying Peter Parker with what they had at the time. Like, of course, the original Peter Parker, Tobey Maguire, is the OG, but at the same time, that's not a kid. That's not a kid. It's more adult Spider-Man. And that's still okay. They did a great job. Same goes with Andrew Garfield. I really loved him. Even though I didn't really sell it as like a loser teenager. Okay, it looked a little bit too good to do that, but it was great. I really liked it. And Tom Holland too. I don't think there is one that's better than the other. I think that the war between them is useless. Which one do you like the most? There's one that you like the most? I liked all of them. Is there a Sea of Sex in you, Spider? What, you mean Jonah Jameson? No, you meant... I know what you meant, but I just wanted to say it. Oh, I bet there's gonna be Jonah Jameson. No, there's gonna be. From the trailers, someone says that we see Spider-Man, the man Spider, the mutant version of Spider-Man. Yeah, it seems like it. which I'm not mad about. But what if it's just Venom? What if the trailer, if you have seen the trailer of Spider-Man, maybe a little spoiler for it, I guess. The trailer for Spider-Man shows that Spider-Man is having some kind of mutation thing happening. Or something is happening, is becoming more spider than anything. What if that's just Venom? Just making him more powerful and they think it's becoming just Man Spider? I had a feeling. I think it's just Venom. Did I spoil the new movie? Mark my words, if it's Venom, you need to give me your mom's number, guys. Alright? I hope it's that. I mean, we know a piece of Venom is in MCU, exactly. Like, that's the first thing that I connected to it. Or it could be a little bit of both. It might very well be a bit of both. Like, there's a little bit of Venom going on, but also, like, is actually mutating. It could be mutating because of Venom. My mom is happily married. Thank you very much. Damn it! Do you have a sister? No. Do you have an aunt? I think it's bad. Sorry, that felt so weird. I hope if you have a sister, she's doing great. Do you have an aunt? I aim a little bit higher, guys. Hear me out. I aim a little bit higher. I do have an older sister, actually. You cannot see my face and the expression I'm making, but you can imagine it. I'm smiling a lot. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm being a jokester right now. I promise I actually just want your mom. So guys, though, I have to say something, and that is that I have actually noticed the time. I have noticed that we went past 5 hours of stream. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys doing? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling alright? Because I'm not sleepy, but I do need to work out now, so I do have to go. Hello, Zette. I'm doing great. Hope the same goes for you. Not distracted with more superhero movies. You can try. I cannot promise that I will actually be distracted, though. I can try. Have a good time working out. Thank you. For the first time today, I'm gonna try to do a weighted workout. So wish me good luck. I hope to not die while trying. It's daylight saving. The clock goes back. You still have an hour stream. Did you believe that? Well, funnily enough, I have something to tell you guys. Like, this weekend, like daylight savings is gonna start for us too. So we're gonna go back to the usual time. I hope you're gonna be happy with that. Like, it's gonna, like, I'm gonna revert to the clock back again. Damn it. Honestly, I feel bad and I did at the beginning of the stream, so thank you, Shuli. I'm glad, really. I'm glad to hear that, so. Have a good rest of your day. I gotta keep working, but have fun. Do your best with work. You can do it. But yeah, guys, I have to tell you, unfortunately, that, yeah, time is out for us. But I do want to thank you a lot for today's stream. I had so much fun. It was such an amazing thing, and I really want to thank you a lot again for everything. For all the love, all the chats that we had. And thank you so much for keeping me company while I worked on this. Of course, special thank you for all the subs today. Thank you so much for contributing directly to the new sub goal that, if you do not know, if we do reach it, it's always at all times on the bottom left of the stream. If we do reach it, I am gonna be drawing Zentreya So, if it's of your interest, you know where to find it. Hello, Bigo. Hello. But of course, I want to gently invite you back on tomorrow, same time, same place, to finish this illustration. But I also want to remind you that this week there's gonna be some news for you guys, and I hope they're gonna be exciting news. I hope to be able to tell them to you in a couple of days from now. So maybe Thursday, maybe Thursday. I don't know how to pronounce it. Maybe Friday. I don't know. But I want to gently ask you to keep your eyes open because big things are incoming. Things that I've worked on for a lot of months now, and that I've not worked alone on. So please be ready. Please wait for it. I'm very excited to show you everything. But of course, before letting you go, as usual, I want to ask you to join the Discord server if you haven't yet, to know when the next stream is going to happen and when I'm going to post new